Bish Bosh. I haven't muted us. Levels look okay.
Hello?
Proud of you.
Hello.
Hello?
Internet. Glad we could be here.
Welcome. Today we face the aftermath of the last session of Fallen Star. Let's do a recap. Chris.
Yeah, you know, we found a tunnel. Not a tunnel, a cave. And we went into the cave. It was going real well. You know, walking around, backstabbing people, finding some cages. We found Tally and someone who'd been what looks like flayed alive by another man in a cage. And you know, we got her out of the cage. And yeah, well, I'll leave my part though.
Okay. Nikki.
Insert armadillo noises here. Show me your war face. You're a butterfly farmer and you're a hamster aerobics teacher, so your budget is $1.6 million. Keep a seat warm for me at the great dragon chess table in the sky. Live your lives, don't listen to me, but make it worth it.
Okay. Ty.
Boy howdy. So we went in a cave and got our asses handed to us, but then finished up and wrapped up real nice. And then we went outside and we're like, there's 17 people here to beat us up. And boy howdy did Sun Kai get beat up because he's dead now. And now we're sleeping outside the cave with his dead body, hoping we don't get jumped in the middle of the night. Because we're going to the Red City next, and boy howdy, that would suck if another one of us died on the way there, because that would be lonely, and bodies are heavy. We don't have a bag of holding, so it's not like you can put the body in the bag of holding. We actually have to carry him, so...
We do have a 12-foot tall, whatever the thing is. What is that race? I forgot the name of the race.
Assman?
Asimar, yeah.
Just grab him by his tail and just...
Oh, we have all this desert and a shovel. And, you know.
No. Sun Kai specifically wants to be buried under a nice tree.
Did he? Oh.
Yeah.
What if we brought him back to the nice machine people that like to wear skin? Do all of him need to be under a tree?
We'll sell you one exotic skin
Can't
for a
do
10% stake in your company.
Can't do my boy like
It
that.
gets cold at night in the deserts, you know?
But he's
Gotta
so
keep those
small.
furs.
I think only champs
Good
could wear
day,
some kind
skin
of fur.
wearers. My name's Cassiopeia, and I'd like to invest 15% into your company for one monkey skin. Thank you, dragons.
Thank you, sharks.
Oh, right, it's Shark Tank in America.
Yeah, come on, get it in the Dragon's Den. I mean, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, the Dragon's Den is the Canadian one.
That is 100% a one-shot that I should run at some point. Actual Dragon's Den
Shark
with
Tank?
dragons. All sitting around on their hordes, like, tell us about your adventuring prospects. Well, we're going to go into the cave.
TM.
That would be so good.
Sorry, Wombat.
That's fine.
I'm just picturing all the other dragons. They don't like your idea, they just burn you alive.
That's it.
Breath weapon.
They don't like your idea.
And then they
roll
go ahead
initiative.
and make your idea.
There's only 5 legendary dragons.
So, everyone decided to rest for the day, the night, after the stressful events of the previous day. Which I think is kind of funny if you take into account the fact that each turn is only 6 seconds.
Yeah, it happened real fast.
Which is
So
why it's
after-
fucking
after-
stupid.
30 seconds, we all said, well, we give up on today.
Yeah.
Start
It's-
over.
It's
Reset.
I mean,
fucking
that's
stupid.
actually really realistic. I do something and it doesn't go well after 30 seconds,
Mood.
I'm done for the
Mood.
day. So really, it's very accurate.
So everyone rests for the night.
We can hit the button.
Yes.
Sick.
Oh,
Through great effort by Dewey and Bert, they and the other knights, Farid and Ephraim, they managed to move the large man's armor-clad body into the cave. And you all sleep with Sunkai kept for safekeeping. Where did you
Did
guys
anybody
store
cast anything
Sunkai?
on him or do anything to him to keep him from becoming a rotting heap of meat? Ooh.
Where did you guys
anything
keep
like that.
Sunkai?
He has to be in the shade, right? We're not keeping him out in the sun.
I think
This is-
you guys went back into the cave.
The only person who could preserve his body is Chris. Is Ludwig. So.
It's Chris.
Yeah, Chris
It's
specifically.
Chris.
Just Chris. This
I-
guy we met in the desert once.
I don't have anything to preserve his body. I'm just thinking, it's a shame that Chance has been spending all this time making a toaster. She'd have made a
I
coal
was
box.
just thinking that instead of a refrigerator.
We were making a coal box. We'd have had somewhere to put him because he's quite small. We could
I
fold
was
him up
just
in that
thinking
thing.
that.
We could just put him in a Yeti cooler. It's fine.
Okay, I'm writing that down that I need to make a cooler.
But like specifically just like a Sunkai sized cooler, so it's useless for the rest of our time.
No, I'm
We just
making
use
one
it
of
for
those coolers
actual-
that you take to the beach that rolls, but then is useless once you actually get to the beach
Yeah.
because it doesn't roll on sand.
hmm Does it have cup holders in the top?
Yeah.
See, where I'm from, we call them Eskies.
Why?
Yeah. Why?
I think it's a brand.
Ah, it's like calling Kleenex Kleenex. I get it.
Mm.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. The night passes without any sort of situations. The night is very quiet. Very, very little discussion by anyone. Everyone's sort of processing what's happened. And before you know it, it's the morning. Next day.
Can I ask a world question while we're
Mhm.
doing this? Is the high and low like flipping a switch, or does is there a gradient? Like the high starts getting, the sunshine starts getting shorter.
The high gets less high.
Yeah.
So,
High gets medium.
so it goes from the high to the break, and then from the break to the low, and then from the low to the rise.
Okay. And the break is like the medium.
The break is essentially autumn.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, so apparently you guys are approaching the final week of the high. There's about 2 more days before you reach the final week.
2 more days before we all get seasonal affective disorder because the nights are drawing in and it's getting cold.
Okay. Waking up. What does you'll just wake up one by one? Is there anything in particular that anyone does when they wake up?
Yeah.
Uh,
Try and continue my workout routine that Sunkai would do, but just really not have my heart in it.
Mhm.
P's gonna take everybody's rations and just open them up and just like pull together some kind of food made out of everybody's rations. It's a smorgasbord of things. But once you eat it, you do get 6 temporary hit points. So all 6 of us would get it.
While P is doing that, Chance will approach her with a big canvas rolled under her arm. Hey, Cassiopeia, you made that dress, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Do you
And
have
then she like lifts up her arm and shows you the unfinished stitch that's down the side. I ran out of time because we left town so soon, so my arm's just been out in it.
Did you make that when we were fighting the Eben thing?
No. I started making pants though when we were fighting the Eben Fang. What? Do you want to see what I was making though?
I mean, yeah, I do.
I pull out a rolled up piece of like spotted purple fabric, and I just like start pulling it over my head, and it's basically a tube that has a hood and 2 little stalks coming on it. I'm a caterpillar.
I thought that you had that caterpillar onesie already. Didn't we?
No, that was my snake onesie. That one didn't have eyes.
Oh, you're correct. This
Yeah.
one has antenna, so I should have known that it was completely different.
Yeah, they're just a little different. And that one's brown because all I had was burlap. I took this off a dead person in Old Grove.
I mean, use up all the resources that we got. I think
Yeah.
that's very resourceful.
So I needed another set of pajamas in case those ones got dirty. But now that we're in the desert,
Or
maybe
you
I should
didn't want to
start-
sleep in burlap.
Yeah, burlap's kind of itchy, but burlap fits the surroundings more. So maybe I should start being a snake again when I go to bed.
Sure. Yeah. So the reason why I'm asking is because you don't happen to travel with the sewing kit, do you?
As much, but I've got the basics.
I've got some wire if there's no string. But if you got a needle, that'd be helpful. Is that yes?
I got a needle.
Do you actually have thread, or do I use my stuff?
To her dress, lifts up her armpit, begins pulling a thread off the dress. Yeah, I got
No,
thread.
don't do it.
I got thread.
All right.
I could just live in my caterpillar suit if I need to.
You could. I think that it would impede your movement a little bit.
The scrunch, just up, down, up, down.
You
A
could.
lot of sand in my face, but it's all right.
Yeah, that's my concern. Is the amount of sand that you would be ingesting.
Yeah.
So, you sure that this is okay to use?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And she starts sewing up a body bag for some guy. Ooh, what you say?
Oh,
It's only been well.
I give the complimentary aids.
So our temp HP doesn't stack.
This isn't temp HP. It increases your max
Oh right,
HP.
it's up to your max. Right.
But like, I'm
Look at
looking
all
to
of us.
cast it on, the usual, and realize Sunkai isn't there, so I put it on myself instead.
Is it 5?
5.
Wow, look at us with all of this temp HP and max HP increase.
I sure hope nothing happens.
I sure do hope
Mhm.
nothing happens.
As you go to take, we'll say that this is like a sort of simultaneous thing.
Hmm.
So as you go to give aids to Sunkai, and Chance goes to like take measurements of like the body to like, you know, make sure using the right amount of fabric and for making the body bag, Sunkai's body is missing. There is a bag on the ground, a satchel, and resting on top of it is a letter.
Who finds it first?
I said simultaneous.
Simultaneously. I am not touching that.
I touch it.
Cast Mage Hand.
Maybe,
Don't stick your fingers on it.
maybe he's alive. Maybe he just wanted to. Wait, maybe he just needs a break. I touch the letter. I pick it up.
You touch the letter.
Yeah,
It's paper.
yeah. I read it.
Reading the letter. It's quite neat handwriting. And it says, I thought you might need these. And then a smiley face.
A smiley face, like an emoji.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is taunting us. No one uses smiley faces, like normal smiley faces, unless they're being cynics. So,
Oh. Okay.
send over the lace glove to open up the bag very carefully.
Inside the bag is Sunkai's belongings. There's the syringe from the pallet. There is the arm blade.
Oh, good, because I wanted those back.
Yeah, it's just got all of his sort of smaller belongings, more special belongings, I'll say.
That's strange.
Does it look like his
Very,
handwriting?
very random.
No.
Does it look like
I
anyone's
look behind
handwriting
and
I've
count
seen
all the
before?
bodies.
Sorry?
I
I've s-
look behind us and count all the sleeping people. Are we
Everyone's-
missing anybody?
Everyone's there.
Okay.
Does it look like anyone's handwriting I've seen before?
Trying to think of whose handwriting you've seen. I don't think so. No.
No. Okay.
It's just very neat.
So somebody's taken Sunkai's body and left us with all of his things, and they left us a smiley face. I mean,
That's a weird choice.
I'm so confused.
How did nobody see this? Are there drag marks or footprints or anything?
Like he was never there.
Does this person draw their smiley faces?
Sorry?
How does this person draw their smiley faces?
It's 2 dots and then a line.
So they don't circle it.
No.
Let me do some schoolyard analysis for y'all. Because, I was a teacher, so I know things about smiley face drawing. The people who draw 2 lines and a smile, they're trustworthy. They want to get it done and fast and quick. The people who draw it sideways, like a colon and a parenthesis, they're a little bit older, a little more wiser, but, they're not ready to adapt with modern times. The people who draw with 2 dots and a smile and a circle, they're completionists. They like to get things done and, they're normally pretty organized. And then the ones with the 2 dots and the smile, they're always the pain in your butts. Because they have attention deficit disorders and they start thinking about other things and there's 10 million things going on in their little noodle sacks. This person got distracted after taking Sunkai's body. That's why they didn't finish their note.
Okay.
Chance is like doing math. Like, yep, that's what happened. Galrex.
Unconscious.
She shakes him. Galrex.
Roll me strength.
What?
You're about to get yeeted against the cave wall. As he farts on you.
No, I rolled a 19, so that's an 18.
Okay. You shake him. And it takes a bit. He doesn't stir. So you shake him more. And eventually there's movement behind the eyes. They begin to flutter. And as soon as you see him regain consciousness, he stands up. Can I get a perception check?
Does he look like he doesn't know who I am? Do I need to perceive that?
Natural
I didn't
20
roll well. Hey,
for 19.
I rolled an 8.
14.
Okay. So you'll see him sit up and he mutters something under his breath. It sounds like it's just 4 words over and over and over again. And then he vomits. And looking back, he looks confused. And a wave of pain just washes over his face. Like, it looks like someone's like holding a flame to him. Like he's being burnt. It looks
What are
like
the
he's
eye
in pain.
things doing?
They're not moving. Yeah, if you want to roll medical,
I think Chance would get out of the way for people who actually know how to do medicine. Cassiopeia,
What?
help.
Starts hopping over. What do you need?
She points at Galrix.
Did he eat something bad?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
What were the 4 words?
I'll get a medical check first.
Yeah.
And then I'll tell you.
Alright. From me? Is that what we decided? Is
Yeah.
you want me to do this? Alright.
You're the smart one.
Yeah, I'll grab him. And medicine check.
You have to wiggle your arms out of the suit first.
Yeah, just 13.
13. So, looking at him, you can make sort of assumptions, really, because this is quite an abstract situation. But you come to the conclusion that he is only just now feeling the pain of what he did to allow you guys to speak to Sunkai. It was sort of blocked out because when he did it, he wasn't in himself. He was allowing Sunkai to speak through him. And then immediately after it was done, he just collapsed, unconscious. So it's like all of this is coming back to him now. The look of realization that you see in his face is... Yeah, he he understands that something has happened, that this isn't good. And he's almost to the point that he's going to start screaming in pain, but he just keeps on, like, sort of trying to keep his voice quiet and controlled and just repeating 4 words over and over again. Heavy is the head.
Damn. I'll try and give him a healing word. See if it will just soothe, like take the edge off. Just do it at first level. Just say, it's okay, it's okay. Like a little fairy dust will go around his weird eyes. Gets 6 hit points. I don't know if that helps him at all.
Yeah, you provide some aid to him, some support. There's like a slight bit of relief, followed very quickly by once again a rising pain, and his eyes go from what were once, you typically see them, they're like a sort of light grey, white colour. They flash black. And he
Elrix,
falls
what do we
unconscious.
do? No! Fuck!
He passes. What did you say? He passes out again. Damn.
He might just need to rest it off.
Are we staying here then? What do we do?
Well, I can't carry him.
I can't either.
Just, you hear a voice from the corner. It's quite muffled. As Fareed speaks up, just give him a moment. He'll wake.
Has this happened before?
I've seen it once.
When was that?
Me.
Okay. It'll be okay though?
I think so.
Okay. And since she has no use for the canvas, because there's no body, she's gonna roll it back up and, like, pick up Galrix's head and kick it under.
Okay. Okay.
Where's the crown?
Well, he threw it to the ground before he collapsed before, so I'm just gonna guess that one of you guys grabbed it before you.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he took it off. That's okay.
Yeah, he did. So,
Hey, she leans over to Ludwig. Maybe we don't actually want to use that crown too much if this is what happens.
I was so excited about it. I thought I'll never die if I can always see what's going to happen to me. And now I've seen what could happen to me if I try and stop things from happening to me. And it seems really bad. So I think I'm just going to let the bad things happen to me. Either way.
I think that the crown actually worked again. It showed you that it makes you hurt real bad.
Yeah. Do you think that's going to happen to us? I know we only used it for a small time, but
I mean, I feel fine. Other than, my friend's dead and this new friend is seemingly dying. I mean, like, my heart hurts, but not because I'm having a heart attack. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you reminded me that Sunkai's dead again, so I just start crying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, don't. I'll leave you to it.
Okay.
She walks away. goes to work on Dewey. At her toaster. Waiting.
Yeah.
I am going to see if I can I am going to add to the complexity of this toaster, because now that we at some point talked about having to refrigerate something, I'm going to see if I can formulate a switch to take heat out as well as put heat in.
Okay.
Maybe that
Cool.
will justify how long I've been fucking working on this thing.
Cool. Yeah, sure. Roll Arcana.
Okay. Not bad. I'm good at Arcana. 19?
Cool. Yeah, you think you've figured it out.
Okay.
You get to work. Is there anyone else doing anything in the time that you guys are spending to just wait?
How long do we plan on waiting around? Like, at what point do we leave his very capable guard to watch him and we just keep going?
I'm more worried about if we're not with him and his capable guard, we'll fall victim to the desert ourselves.
Yeah, I don't really need the crown for that. This is, we're quite squishy.
Unconscious here doesn't really make a difference.
That's true.
We could get attacked here. We're less likely to be a target if we're moving.
You're
Like,
right.
Hunt prey. Especially with how quick those things snuck up on us.
Well,
You're
something
right.
something came in here and took Sunkai's body, and we didn't even notice.
Exactly. So we might as well not be sitting ducks.
I don't feel comfortable leaving Galrix is kind of where I'm at. I think that he did a really brave and sacrificial thing for us. And it would be the right thing to do to wait for him to make sure that he is capable of at least ambulating to where he needs to get next. I don't feel good about leaving him out in the desert with just two people who might not be able to carry him between them.
But then how long do we wait? It could be days.
Fareed, how long are we waiting?
It could be days, but it might be a few hours.
Why don't we make the call tomorrow? Get everything that we need together today. See how he does.
We're in the desert.
Huh?
What are we gonna do in the desert?
Maybe we can scout ahead, see what we got coming for us. We're not that far from the city. Maybe we could send help out here. I just don't know. Red City and Amber Court aren't friends, so I don't know that they'd actually send people to help.
You never know.
Can we wait one
I
more
feel
day
like
and
sitting
then?
out here is just a target on us.
I don't disagree, but it
Especially
could
if
be hours.
still target on us.
Yeah.
Especially if people just come up here and none of us know it.
Yeah, but they're also a target if we leave them.
Their friend wasn't stolen in the middle of the night for who knows what reason. They haven't been hunted down and threatened. I think they're less of a target than we are. Especially because, you know, the Fang guy specifically wants us.
And remember that the curator got the living shit kicked out of him because he knew where we were.
And so therefore, I think we just gotta go. Get
I
to
think
a
everyone
city.
who's associated with us is a target. And Galrix has willingly aligned himself with us. I say we wait a day. That's my suggestion. I think we owe him a day. What do you think, Ludwig?
I think I could.
I mean, it's not like we asked him to do it, though. Like, I get if we asked him to do it for us, but he just did it.
I
without
did
saying-
ask him to do it. I asked him to come with us.
No, I mean, like, do whatever he did to let Sunkai talk to us. He chose to do that knowing what it was going to do.
All right, Ludwig, you're the tiebreaker. Do we move now or do we move later?
I would be happy with giving it a day. But if we see anything coming, maybe we should start taking shifts and making sure no one comes in.
Yeah.
We obviously can't see anything coming. People were on watch last night and someone came in and took Sunkai's body. I don't think being on watch is going to do anything.
Well,
Who was on watch?
I assume they were because we were never offered a shift.
Were you guys on watch?
I would have stayed up if I was given the chance.
Before Fareed speaks, Ephraim puts a hand on his chest and says, yes, we were on watch. We didn't see anything. We were... It points to the fire pit with the with like a couple of logs sort of sat next to it as seats. We were sat right there looking at the entranceway almost all night and nothing.
Joey, did you shut down last night?
Yes.
Okay. Are you okay with waiting here a day?
I mean, we're close to home, but I feel like I owe, well, all of you, but also the Lord to wait.
Okay. Is there anything that we can do for him in the time being? Like maybe we can, Fareed, Ephraim, you guys know him best. Is there anything that we could have or do or say or anything?
Not that we're aware of, no.
Okay.
It's just sort of a waiting game.
Cassiopeia, Ludwig, do we scout out ahead, do a little bit of watching out, or do we just stay here?
If we scouted ahead, we might as well just go to the city. It's not far. Everyone said that.
It's about like
The day?
a day or two journey. Yeah.
That's... Might as well just go. Because they could just as well get attacked while we're gone scouting.
Yeah, you're right. All right, we stay.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything anyone wants to do during this waiting period?
No.
My things.
Chris?
I'm gonna do a Hail Mary and find a little time for myself, and I'm gonna try and ask the stone if it knows who took Sunkai's body. I know I only get hot
Hmm.
yes and no's, but if it knows, then I might be able to play Guess if Simon Says over the course of like 2 days.
Yeah, okay.
Who knows?
Yeah, cool. Roll me a religion check.
19.
Okay. You sort of sit in the corner and takes a time almost meditating, sort of mimicking the ways that you've seen Sunkai meditating. What do you ask?
Please, 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 little stone. Do you know which rapscallion came into the cave and stole away poor Sunkai's body? If you know, tell me. Tell me now. Tell me.
Your vision is filled with starlight, stars. And then it's darkness.
Hmm.
Just pure darkness. And you feel a bit of the burning feeling. The stone gets a bit warmer.
Hmm.
Yeah, it gets a bit warmer and warmer and warmer. But nothing sort of appears before you.
But the
And
warm
then
in the past has indicated a positive response, I think. Or just a response.
it's a response, whether positive or negative. Who knows?
Okay.
But it showed you light and dark and then warmed up.
Interesting. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Cool. So about 5 hours passes. And then Garrick starts to stir. He sits up and just sort of he sits there like he was hungover and had a horrible headache.
Hmm.
He just sits there with his head in his hands.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
I'm not going to ask if you're okay because I think I know the answer, but what can I get for you? What do you need? I have a water skin right here. You want it?
Please. Drinks the water. Thank you.
It's like a thimble.
Shot. Hair of the dog. Thank you.
What else? What else do you need?
Just, I'll be right. And he sort of grabs his hammer, stands it so that the head is on the ground, and begins leaning on it and sort of pushing himself back up to his feet. Seems a bit unstable, but very quickly finds his footing. Sorry for disappearing. Alright. So
Do you have any guesses what might have happened to make his body disappear, but all his stuff to still be here? Did that have anything to do with it?
that's I don't know.
Don't worry about it. I just was wondering if it was the side effect,
No, nothing like that's ever happened.
Okay. Thank you for what you did.
You're welcome.
We're going at your pace, so we're ready to go, but you say when.
For everyone looking at him, he looks visibly weaker. But very quickly he stops leaning on his hammer and he's able to actually just hold it and stand up fine and walk around fine. And he
We
grabs
also
his-
found your Smith. I'm sorry about that. I think, right? That's him on the pike in the fire pit there.
And that, yeah. Whatever.
Do you know if he carried a bag or anything like that, like blueprints, scroll cases, anything like that?
I don't know. Sorry.
Before we leave, there's a lot of chests and boxes in the corner. I'm just gonna go look for any of their stuff.
And eventually Chance will join Cass in that.
Yeah.
Looting all of the boxes in this bandit hideout. Ya hear?
Yeah. Inside these chests, there is, like the walls and corners of this place. It's all like there's quite a lot of piles of scrap, and in these chests is scrap, but it's just it all looks like it's better maintained. It looks like shinier and cleaner rather than all rusted and mangled. Whether they thought these pieces of scrap were more important, or whether it, some sort of religious thing, maybe, or just they've got some value that's all there is.
They haven't been made into face parts yet.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Chance, these all look like your kind of stuff. Me and Ludwig won't have any fun with any of this.
Yeah. Okay. Did you find any paper or like a satchel or anything?
No, it's literally just metal on metal.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if a Smith friend has anything on him specifically, but I'll come back and look at that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Looking at the Smith, there's his body is pretty bare bones.
Mhm.
There is a satchel, but it's empty.
I'll take the satchel, just to have the satchel. Throw it over my shoulder. It's my size. It's hard to find satchels that don't drag. So, I'm looking around just to see if there's like scroll cases pointing out of a pile of bodies and spikes and stuff, and just I'm specifically looking for things that aren't metal, if there's anything.
Yeah. There's like some scraps of paper and stuff up against the wall, but it's got a lot of weapons and knives and stuff sticking out of it.
I'll look at that.
Like it's been
Go
used
see.
as a dartboard.
Yeah, I'll go see.
Yep. Looking at it, there's a lot of writing on them, very clearly, maybe from a book or something like that, pages that have been torn out. Clearly not used for what they were meant for, but rather for some sort of strange game, maybe, pastime.
Okay. Nothing like a blueprint.
Not from the looks of it, no.
Okay. All right. If I'm not finding anything specifically Smith related, I'll, look at the box that has Like killing time before Galrix feels like he's got himself together to not bother him. But just pull occasional bits like, oh, I could use this for bleh.
Yeah,
Stuff
cool.
it in the bag full of weapons.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, pretty quickly, Garrix finds his feet and he begins packing all of his stuff into his large travel backpack before slinging it over his shoulder. So, shall we get going?
Sure. Yeah.
Might as well.
Alright. Should only be maybe a day or two's travel to get there. Just watch your footing. We're coming to the end of the high, so the sandworms will start getting out of hibernation.
Do what?
Do you think I can
Sandworms.
ride one?
Probably you don't want to.
Wait, how
Do you think you could
I
be
should
one?
do it.
how big are we
Yes.
talking? Like little wiggly worm? Like why would we need to worry about little wiggly worm? Wait,
Ludwig, they're like. And she just makes claws with her hands. And just puts them over your head. They just...
okay, why don't we get going now? Let's make a good pace. I don't want to be eaten.
Are you scared of worms, Ludwig?
I'm scared of being eaten, Cassiopeia.
Put my hood back on.
So I'm assuming that
Come for you.
based off reactions that you've all never had to encounter a sandworm before.
No.
Not in my recent memory. No, but maybe when I was a baby, but not right now, no.
Okay. Well, don't worry, they're actually not as hostile as a lot of people think, but, you know, ambush predators and all that.
You could tame one. Just gotta play a recorder.
Or travel with Beetlejuice because they have a particular vendetta against that guy.
Yeah. I've heard a lot about him, and they don't really like him much.
I honestly thought that it was one of the druids from the Festifen, but I don't think so anymore.
Nah, I also
They have very
thought the
nice
same-
names.
They're nice, and Beetlejuice.
Oh shit, do you think that that's the new sibling?
Oh my god. And he's just out there wandering by himself? Lord.
Timing is too convenient, honestly,
So
if you ask me.
Beetlejuice, hey?
Say it twice more.
And that's how the new sibling is born. The end.
Yeah, you just say the thing 3 times. Bark, bark, bark. That's how they work.
So the
Did they have
party,
to register their names? I have so many questions.
it's like the clown school where you gotta paint your egg.
What?
Yeah, I'm
You
confused.
seen that? At the clown thing, if you want to like trademark your face paint, you've got to paint it onto an egg and they put it up in a museum.
Yeah,
What?
that's something my brother would know.
Is that a real thing?
It's how
I Googled.
clowns trademark their paint.
Pause the game.
Mhm.
I
We
need
shall
to know
pause it.
where the Egg Clown Museum is. Hang on.
Pew, 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 pew. Wait, I've got to think for this. Don't get to use that often.
Where is this?
Nebraska.
Nebraska Clown College.
I mean, I don't know, but it sounds like it would be
It
legit.
sounds legit, yeah.
There's only so much fucking
Oh.
face paint you can do. Like,
That's why you got to trademark it.
It's
Yeah,
called
they'll
the
sue you.
International Clown Registry. Where is it? International Clown registry location.
If you're just joining us, we're currently in the middle of a desert, but let me tell you,
it is
next
split
week-
between the museum's two sites, the Holy Trinity Church in Dalston and the Wookiee Hole in Somerset, England.
You know, that makes complete sense. The Wookiee Hole.
Trinity Church and the Wookiee
and the
Hole.
Wookiee Hole. There's so
Fuck
many
me.
jokes we could make.
I
Let me
couldn't
church
have
your
written that
Wookiee hole.
funnier. That's so funny.
Do you think they sell T-shirts? I went to clown registry and all I got was
We're
a
going
stupid
to
T-shirt.
Wookiee Hole.
You heard it here first, guys. Wookiee
You're
Hole.
getting married at the clown registry day.
Damn. Everything I've ever wanted because my life's a joke.
Can't believe it.
You have to do it for the memes alone now.
I'm so
Yeah.
happy that I live now. This is the best time to be alive.
Boy.
I'm sorry, you can resume the game. I'll collect myself.
It's fine.
I just want to know more about Wookiee Hole. Like, what a name. There's so many things I could say. Let me... I can't even say them because they're just...
I mean, I'm not surprised. We have streets like Dick Avenue and like all that kind of shit all the way around
Let me
the
Wookiee
place.
Hole that clown.
In fact, I was looking at a
Let me
house the
clown
other
around
day.
in your Wookiee Hole.
There's a house for sale near me that was quite nice. It was on Gay Lane in Fagley. So I was like, what is going on here? That's
Where
interesting.
the gays live. Where
That's-
we live.
I mean,
My people.
That's 100% on purpose, right?
That's where we conjugate every year to discuss the
Oh
agenda.
my god. Oh my
The
god,
agenda.
guys. The curator of Wookiee Hole is named Jerry.
just Jerry.
His name is Jerry Cottle.
I
But
know
his name
how to
is
Google
Jerry.
Wookiee Hole.
Dead. Sorry. I said I would stop. I'm in the Wikipedia Wookiee Hole.
They have some caves. Do you think Wookiee Hole and this clown registry is like, you know, the end of the world bunker that's like in Norway where they put like one of each seed? Do you think this is like the clown equivalent? They have like one of each gag, one of each shoe. Like,
No,
it's
just in
just a
case
face
the world.
One of each prop.
Wombat, you did
Yeah.
this.
I
I
did.
blame you.
I did in fact do it. They will never find my egg that I've put there.
You hid it in the Wookiee Hole.
Clown
I
Gallery
shoved my
Museum.
eggs into the Wookiee hole.
That's what she said. The museum is referenced by Spencer Reed in season 13, episode 17 of Criminal Minds.
Wild.
The egg gallery was created to forestall the possibility of accidental or intentional plagiarism. Real eggs were used, but then were later replaced with ceramic eggs to prevent rotting.
The more you know.
The gallery is only open on the first Friday of each month.
How hard do you think it would be to sneak one of Chris's minis into this gallery?
Have you clicked on the website? There's photos of
Yes.
the eggs.
I know. Oh, I
Oh
know.
no. Oh no. There's only 12 eggs.
Well, it's only for the trademark paints.
I'm stressed out looking at these eggs.
Colrophobia.
Okay. Remember,
Shammy?
we're professional Dungeons and Dragons players.
Bobo the super clown? Pancake. Ginger nut.
Oh, you a ginger nut? Ginger D's nuts.
Ayo.
Look.
Conk.
If I was to be a clown, my persona would be Honk, but with a J. Hajonk.
Junk.
Hajonk.
Giovanni Tivliano.
You can't do this today. You can't. You can't.
Flossie, the granny clown.
So
I
the
still
granny
said by
clown.
Ginger Nut. Yes, Chris.
Oh my god. You need to stop. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to stop.
I'm gonna make a picture of Ginger Nut Chase's Discord photo. Continue.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
So
we
we're
start
making our way.
walking.
Yes.
I'm making my way.
Yeah, it's about midday now. And you all get to walking, following sort of more well laid out road. Yeah, and you see, as you travel for the rest of the day, you do come across an area that is surrounded with what looks like rib cages. Like massive, massive rib cages. Sort of, you know, like in Lion King, how they like the elephant
The elephant
graveyard.
graveyard?
It's kind of like that.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't hear you, Tay.
I've never seen Lion King. I have no point of reference.
It's basically just a bunch of massive rib cages.
It's just Hamlet.
With lions.
I mean,
yeah, it's like this is one of the things, but like, but yeah, it's basically just like a bunch of rib cages, like something's died upside down. They're massive and they just like stick out of the ground. These bones are all sun bleached. Sun bleached white. And yeah, like there's varying different sizes. Some of them are smaller, but a lot of them, just majority of them, are large. They're all off the trails, a bit further off into the desert. Yeah. But that is about it. You yeah, it's like by the time that you've seen this, you sort of get up to it. Sun starts to get a bit lower in the sky. You manage to move a bit more, but eventually you need to make a camp.
Oh, we're not gonna make it in a day. Okay. Hey, handy that we have all these nice structures to just kind of build the camp out of, right? Like we could just hide in here.
we're gonna sleep in the rib cage of a mother elephant.
I'd
why not?
suggest against that.
I've always wanted to sleep in the womb of a dead animal. Alright, yeah.
I thought it smelled bad on the outside. May the fourth be with you.
I think it's very cozy and cuddly. What could go wrong?
Just sandworms. Just let's not.
But I am
are these dead sandworms?
No, they're well, maybe, but
Do you want to see my sandworm impression?
Yes,
No.
desperately.
No. Please, no.
I pull out a brown burlap tube and I put it on. And I just drop my body to the ground. And start scrunching up and down. See? This is what sandworms look like, Ludwig.
You
Can't miss them.
have definitely
At
not
all.
seen the sandworm.
I have never seen a sandworm. Is this what they look like?
Yeah. And then I just like pop my head up and I go, ah!
I
Very,
shriek.
very frightening.
For really? If you be one with the sandworms, they'll be one with you. That's what my
That's a good strategy. I
But-
think that's a solid strategy.
To be one with the sandworm is to be digested by it, no?
No, you are the sandworm.
Also a good point.
I take off my burlap tube and I start struggling to put it over Ludwig's shoulders.
No!
Be one with the sandworm.
I fight you off. Away, foul heathen. Queensberry rules.
Cassiopeia, we've had discussions about consent, right?
Ludwig, I consent to putting you in this costume.
No!
I think that's how it works.
Struggling half in the costume. That's not how it works.
You'll feel so safe once you're a worm.
I don't want to be a worm.
I will still love you if you're a worm.
Well, that's good to know.
Except that you're so busy fighting off Cassiopeia that she manages to get it up over your arms, so your arms are just stuck up like this.
You're like one of the babies in the x-ray tubes.
I don't
Yes.
understand your southern references. What's an X-ray tube?
That's for me to know and you to find out. as
I don't want
take
to
it
find
down
out.
you. Now that Ludwig is one of the worms, I think we're good to go.
Well, we're making camp, Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
So where
keep going
do we
down.
camp if we don't camp in the giant graveyard?
Just in the sand.
Oh,
Off to the side.
okay. She lays out her
Maybe we'll
tarp
become-
and just dumps all her shit on it.
Maybe we'll become the next giant graveyard.
I think we'd have to be giants. Yeah?
Don't test me.
But I'm... Okay.
I can make you a giant. Do you want to be giant?
No. No, please no.
Are you sure?
Consent. Consent is key.
I think you'd be so cute if you was.
No is a full sentence.
You could see over Ludwig.
No, thank you.
Ludwig, do you want to be a giant?
There's not much to see over me.
It's sand. There's sand on the other side.
Could you imagine?
I can just kind of
if-
go like this a little bit, and I can see. It's sand.
I could make you smaller so you feel like a giant.
No. What? No. That's not how size works. If I get smaller, then everything else around me is giant.
Size is how you want it to work. Remember, it's not the size that matters, Chance.
I think it is, actually.
No, it's about how you use it.
No, if I need a 3/4 wrench and I've only got a 1/2-inch socket, then the size is not going to work.
Three and four fit inside 1 and 2.
What goes in this? What goes in the square hole? The square. Where does the triangle go?
In the
In
square.
the square hole.
Exactly. So, it's not about the size, it's about how you use it.
All right. Well, anybody need a blanket or anything? I got this extra top that I'm not using right now. Maybe we could set up a tent. This is originally a tent top. Maybe we should make a tent.
Tents are probably a good idea.
Let's hey Ludwig, you're a big strong boy. You wanna help me set this up?
Okay. Ugh.
Ludwig.
Yeah. I just do everything in long boy style because I can't get out of this thing that she's put over the top of me.
You know, Ludwig, I heard about these things in Chance. Maybe you can tell them if they're real. I heard about them in the Red City. They're like called wacky, wailing inflatable tube men.
I've never heard of this.
They stand outside businesses in tubes like mine and go. To draw attention.
We have sign spinners. Is that like the same thing?
I think they're probably similarly related.
Okay.
They just went to different parts of science school.
Science school.
Yeah, there's different sign languages. There's
Yeah.
spinning. There's flailing.
There's painting. There's vandalizing signs.
There's more than two genders. There's spinning, there's flailing.
Spinning is my gender.
As you all begin to finish setting up a camp, you sort of like moved off of the main road a bit, just sort of like pushed up against the sand dune almost, and set up a camp, reminding people that the sand around this area has gotten a lot more red. It's like almost a rusty sort of color.
That's how it was when I was here, right? It's not like this has changed. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's normal for Chance.
Yeah, and sort of off in the distance, you can see the spires and the walls, kind of. Mostly the spires and towers and stuff of the Red City. And you can even see plumes of smoke and stuff rising up from within.
I only have 2 hours left on my toaster wombat. Can I just kill that off tonight?
Mhm.
Sick.
I've always. I had a dream last night. Can I tell you guys about it?
Absolutely.
Only if you can get me out of this fucking tube.
All right, fine.
But you
You're
look
like
so
such-
cute in it.
No, my
I
arms
just
are
pull it
hurting.
down so his head is out, and I pinch your cheeks. Look how precious you look as a little sandworm.
Meh.
I could make you bigger, and you could intimidate or seduce the other sandworms.
You just
Well, both.
tell me about your dream.
I had a dream. I became a giant riding lizard, and Chance rode me into battle, shooting her guns. That's all.
That sounds fucking sick.
We can do it.
Can you become a giant lizard?
Do you want to see it?
No.
Yes.
I want to be supportive and everything, but it really makes me queasy, and we just had dinner. So maybe like give me half an hour.
Yeah. I can become a lot of things. I'm adaptable.
Okay. When I'm done digesting, which for a goblin is very fast. So like
That just
10
away.
minutes or so.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look when you do it, but you be the giantest lizard that you can. The biggest one. Huge.
I got this.
Okay. You say when, and I'll cover my eyes.
You tell me when you're done digesting, and then I'll say when, and then you can cover your eyes. 2
Yeah, now it's
hours
good.
later. All right, yeah, cover your eyes. And I just drop down, and I become a giant riding lizard.
Oh, I can still hear it. I can.
Oh Jesus, no.
No.
Lizard noise.
Did you actually become a lizard?
Yes, I'm a giant riding lizard. I'm
How
a
big is
very
giant?
large creature. Large. I'm large.
Like a
Take a
horse?
Like, yeah. Horse-sized lizard.
Holy shit.
You can hold...
I feel like it's trying to communicate with us. What color is your lizard?
She's purple.
Like
feel-
Barney?
No, like dusty purple,
Okay.
like a dusty purple. Trying to find something. Like a grape that got dropped in the ground and rolled under the couch
Oh.
for too long.
Dusty purple like Ebonfang.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's the Ebonfang! I swat.
Kill it.
I swat. Charge Cassiopeia and then fall over because my shoes are tired.
What?
Anyway.
I'll
Okay, so now she's a
just rearing
giant
up my little hands.
riding lizard.
I get on Cassiopeia and pull both my guns with the safety still on.
I
How's this
begin
look?
to walk.
Ludwig.
It looks
Ludwig.
it looks
Ludwig.
great. It looks great. Wow.
I dash us over
Looks
to
so
a giant
great.
elephant skeleton, and I climb
Bang.
up the side of the skeleton with you on it.
Bang, 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 bang. This is great. I love this. We're starting a fight.
As you get
I love you.
to the ribs,
Uh-huh.
can I get a dexterity saving throw, please?
From
From
me or
both of us or
Chance?
just from Tay?
I'll say from Tay only.
Okay. $13.
Okay. So, as you begin moving around in between and on these ribs, you see them begin to just slap down shut.
Oh shit.
Dashing back to
Pinning.
camp. Dashing back to camp.
Pinning you, both of
Oh
you,
no.
on them. The ground
Girl.
begins to shake, shift. And suddenly you begin to rise up into the air.
I cast grease. Get us out.
Okay.
I am mounting. I am a lizard riding a worm with a goblet on my back.
So you are restrained. I don't believe you are able to do stuff with your hands.
I didn't make a dex check. Can I try?
I'll let you make a dex check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you were riding Cass and Cass failed.
Bet.
I should have become a mountain goat.
I rolled a 16 and a 17. So my total is a 19
Cass gets
For-
trapped.
for casting grease on both of us. Just slapping it open on both of us. Yeah, it's 10 feet. I can get both of us.
Meanwhile, back at camp.
I will say that you making that dex save means that you aren't in the grasp of this thing,
Okay.
which means you're on the ground as it begins rising up with Cass still trapped.
Can I throw it at them instead of casting it on me and her?
I'll get a athletics check or dexterity.
Dexterity, please. That's a 14.
Unfortunately, it's rising up too fast, and you just miss. It sort of, the jar of grease sort of hits the side of it and bounces back down onto
Yes!
the ground. Hmm?
Serious.
Very quickly. Yeah, so Ludwig, you're back at the camp with everyone else. As You're sort of watching this happen. You see the ribs snap shut. You see a little green ball fall to the ground, and a lizard get trapped between.
I knew
You see the ground begin to shift.
they were obsessed
And-
with these worms. I knew it. I knew what would happen.
And it begins rising up.
Hmm.
You see Galrex and the knights grab their weapons and begin heading over.
I follow loosely behind because I realize if they all leave, I'm here by myself, and if I get eaten, no one will hear me scream. So I'm following the knights.
Okay. So, you, as you all approach and look at this thing, Cass, you can't really see because you, not.
I'm
not
a
really
lizard.
there. Yeah. You're on its. Yeah. It begins rising up, and you'll see a very, very long body. It begins to protrude up out of the sand, and it's now that you see that these ribs are actually attached to the back of this thing as though they were spines, or something.
Hmm.
And it begins to rise up more and more and more, and eventually you see a large sort of point sticking out of one end. And eventually it lifts up, and beneath that point, this giant spike, it's almost bone-like, is a face. There are two eyes on either side of this thing's head, and a large mouth with these massive, jagged fangs. And then it's got a very long neck that runs down to a body. The body spreads out, and eventually you see two arms pressing up out of the sand. And behind that, there's two more arms pressing out behind the, pushing it up out of the sand. And then a very long tail begins to flick and shift around. And attached to the end of the tail as it lifts up out of the sand, you can see that there's almost 4 blades, like bone-like blades, on the end. As the tail flicks around, it drips some sort of something into the ground.
What color is the sky right now?
It is still daylight.
Okay.
So it's very clear to see what the fuck is going on.
How big is it?
It's pretty fucking big.
Is it
Pretty
bigger
big.
than a horse?
Yeah.
Is it 3 horses?
That's probably a bit more than that.
Is it 5 horses?
It's huge.
It's huge.
It's huge.
It's Youge, mate.
Massive.
My
Fucking Youge.
Okay. So,
Cow.
this is a sandworm.
if you're curious, I put a picture of the sandworm in spoilers chat on our Discord, exclamation Discord. Just to post a visual of what's happening here.
Interesting.
It doesn't have a bladed tail though, or arms.
I'll fix it, I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
I
Let me
mean,
find a blade.
Need arms. Give it arms. Specifically
You're
said
right.
arms, not legs. Arms.
Do we know what kind of blade? Like a rotary cutter blade? Like a fan?
Like a fan blade.
Okay,
Give
okay.
me a second.
A helicopter.
Give me a tick.
Jesus. what?
As this happens, we will go to a break.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Here we go. You guys just had to go colorading around by the fucking birds.
Here you go. This is sort of what I'm describing.
Is it just Dune?
Where am I looking?
Oh no. Oh no.
In what sense is that a fucking worm? That is a prehistoric
worm-
horror.
Worm like a
Worm-
lizard.
Worm
With a
as
Y?
in WYRM.
Very good, sir. Using the English language against me. Oh,
I'm sorry,
God.
I've got it wrong. I have fixed the errors of my ways.
Thank
And you
you.
can please
Thank you.
exclamation Discord and chat, guys. Scroll on down to TFS spoilers. And you can see the thing we're about to get into combat with. And it's just he's pretty deadly.
For fuck's sake. Okay, we're going to break because I'm gonna
We'll be
piss.
back.
Yes, me too.
Piers.
Same.
I love you all.
boop, beep, bap. We're back.
Welcome back. Time to face the
Hello!
consequences of your actions.
Yay!
I'm a lizard. I have no opinion.
Can I get
I'm gonna
initiative
Google
rolls?
lizard noises.
Initiative rolls. I always roll bad, so I'm going to trust D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond fucked me.
A 14.
That's
You know
she
what?
said.
Better than what I usually do.
What is my modifier as a giant riding lizard? Oh, +1. Okay, so it's better than my initiative as myself. Guys, I'm up 2 whole points.
Wow.
That's a 12 instead of what could have been a 9.
Well, Chance?
I have 6. Dewey has 12.
Dewey.
If Dewey's doing a thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What?
I googled lizard noises, and that's what a gecko sounds like.
Couldn't hear a
They
thing.
make noises.
Geckos just go meow,
Okay.
Like cats?
Oh, cool.
basically. But geckos.
Geckos and cats are practically identical.
They really are.
You're right. You're right.
Okay. Yeah. So everyone's got initiative rolled. This giant worm has risen from the sand with a lizard strapped to its back. I will go to combat cams now.
Ha 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 ha! You tricksy man. Ooh.
That's big.
I could probably open roll 20. That would have been a smart thing to do with my time.
Well, no one was expecting to have a combat this session.
No one expects
we
the
did-
Spanish Inquisition.
We just did a combat and someone died.
Yeah, now we're gonna kill everybody. Kill everybody.
Hey, we made
That
it
would
one
be
session
very
more than Book of
satisfactory.
Time, so I guess it's a net gain either way.
We win D&D. We made it to another session more than Book of Time.
Yeah, I think that's an up for us.
Okay, so Dewey didn't go riding with you, so
No, he's
it'll
back.
take.
I just put my dudes out so that way they're there.
Yeah.
But you tell me where we're coming from.
Yeah, okay. It'll take a little while for him to turn up.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Let me navigate this. Bop. How does that look? Oh, it's alright. Oh my.
Perfect.
You're really in there.
So
Yeah,
everybody else is
100%.
off the map.
Mhm.
Cool.
Huh?
But you can see them approaching.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
So-
let's do this.
We will start this combat.
You and me, lizard girl.
We will start this
Thanks.
combat with a turn from the worm.
That rhymes.
Oh boy. Only sort of.
So it has just, snapped down these
Arrived.
ribs on top of you. And then you see its tail flick up and it slams, it lifts up and uses the blades on the end of it to slam into you, Cass.
Rude.
Rude.
Did it miss as it did itself?
Why not?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't miss with a dirty 20.
Am I
I
within?
don't know. My AC is pretty high as a lizard.
Am I within 60 feet?
No.
You will be next time.
Okay, I will bear that in mind. Bear.
Okay. Yes. Cool. So, first up, it is. So you take. That was really shitty rolls. You take 8 points of piercing damage as it hits you with the pointy parts of these blades, and then you also take.
Whoop.
Okay. Cool. You also take 24 points of poison damage.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. That rolls for a level 4 character.
And can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
No.
Chance sees all of the stars and the purple fade away from Cass. Oh, she just looks like herself again. That's a 7.
You are now paralyzed.
Cool. Love to hear it.
God.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I misread that. You are not paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Sweet. So that's that one. Ephraim. Okay. So now, yeah, we're back at the top of the turn order. All right. It is the worm's turn again. So the
Dance and
worm,
Cass didn't get a turn?
it got a
Surprise round?
yeah. So you can basically imagine that sort of like happened whilst it was
While
sort
it
of-
was coming up.
yeah.
Fuck.
Cool. So next, it rears its head with this massive sort of bone spike up the top, and it flings it straight towards Chance. 14
No,
misses.
she tumbles.
Cool. Yeah, you tumble out the way of this before it does anything, and then its tail whips around and swings at your leg. Oh, same again.
Nope.
Yeah, same again.
Cass!
Okay. It is now Gorix's turn. It is now Ludwig's turn. Yeah, so you can get let's do some measuring here.
Yeah, you can let me know how far away I am.
Oh fuck, I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, so you're probably fuck it, we'll put you on screen.
Oh, do you want me top or bottom?
Down the bottom. Bring in the other guys as well.
I turn up all sweaty. And this thing just keeps getting bigger the closer I get to it. Like, surely.
Pretty much.
Surely by the time I crest this hill it will get small. No, still big. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Do I get
I'll say that it would probably say action dash to get there, but you've got your bonus action and reactions you can use.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to. Not really a lot. How's Cass looking after that horrific hit?
Fine.
Fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon, firing off the bolt into the thing's doofus, and I'll try and hit. Huh! That is the naturalist of 20s.
Yeah, get it.
That doesn't help. There
Love
we
it.
go. Boom. Okay. Well, shit, I wasn't expecting that. What the fuck is my damage dice with this? Spiritual weapon is bonus action. 1d8 plus 4, so 2d8 plus 4. Hell yeah. Huh! Okay, that's 9 plus 4. 13 points of force damage. And I'm so impressed with myself. I gasp, and that is the end of my turn.
Excellent. Fuck it, we'll use Sunkai as your spiritual weapon for now. Alright.
He is my spiritual weapon. He lives on.
Cool. Monkey Man is there. Okay. I will read that later.
Sorry.
Interesting. Cool. Is that all from you? Chris?
Yeah, that's all I got.
How much damage was it again? Sorry.
13 force damage.
Oh, perfect. Sweet. Okay. Next up is Fareed, who turns up down the bottom. Dun, dun, dun. Token. Cool. Next is Cass's turn.
Boy, howdy.
So-
How?
You are restrained.
Yeah.
Not paralyzed, just restrained.
It's okay.
Yeah, and in terms of, I'm guessing you're about to ask how high up from the ground am I? Yeah. In terms of that, let me do a quick read thing. Maybe about 20 or so feet.
Perfect. I am going to expend my second bout of wild shape.
Mm,
And I'm going to become a spider.
okay.
I am now tiny.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to crawl the fuck down it.
Okay.
Just use my action
Yeah.
to wild shape.
Yeah. In terms of this, what this sheet says, you would still be restrained by it, but to me it doesn't make sense because it would have like closed around something that was large. So yeah, you're small now.
I am tiny, so I'm going to go 20 feet down, which means I have 10 feet of movement. 5, 10. I'm going to get there. And bonus action, nothing, because I'm a spider.
Big web at it.
No, surprisingly, don't have a web attack.
That's
Wait,
mad.
why is Sunkai there?
Yeah, it's the spiritual weapon.
Oh.
It's my spiritual
missed that.
weapon.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do jack shit as a spider, so gonna continue on as a spider for now. It's the end of my turn.
Godspeed.
Spider
Cool.
speed.
Okay. Next up is Dewey. Dewey arrives.
That's there.
Cool. Now Chance turn.
Chance books it for Dewey. Help! Tosses him one of her guns. We're gonna say, which one is it?
Prayers.
Okay. Prayers has the repeating shot on it, so he's got the semi-auto. And she says, "Don't get close to it! Stay back! Cassiopeia's in there, we gotta shoot its face! Get her out!"
Not seeing a Cassiopeia anymore, I 100% believe she has been eaten by the worm.
It eats through its back. Okay.
Shoot it in the head, we can cut its belly open when we're done.
She always wanted to be one with the worm. I told her this is how it happens.
It's like the old gypsy woman said.
Just like the old gypsy woman said.
Hey. All right. Anything else from Chance?
No.
Okay. It is Ephraim's turn. Ephraim runs forward. Takes aim with their crossbow and just sends 2 bolts downrange. Okay. One glances off one of the massive bone horns, but the other one strikes the creature and impales itself into its neck. Cool. It is the worm's turn. The worm begins to move. There we go.
Is it just walking?
It is moving towards, towards just all of you because it can't see anyone else.
Yeah. I was just wondering if it was just like walking on its legs or if it's burrowing or like what it's doing.
No, yeah. It's walking up on its legs. It's very slow, almost lethargic movements.
Oh, it was napping, right? He was taking a nappy time.
Mm.
I'd be cranky if I woke up from a nap too.
Cool. And that's that. It's now Garrix's turn. He rushes forward. Oh, nice. And Garrix rushes forward, swings his hammer twice, striking this creature in its body and in its legs. Creature sort of reels back a bit, roaring, as we move on to Ludwig's turn.
Okie dokie. It is moving towards me, which I don't like. So I'm gonna make a break for it this way, because then it will have to go through Galrix. It wants to get to me. So I'm going to move over here. I'll move my spiritual weapon down back on top of it if you can move that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll get it to hit it again. Like, no, please, leave us alone. That's a 16, I think, to hit. Is it plus 6? Yeah, 16 to hit.
Nice. Yeah, 16. Sorry, 1 second. Let me double check. Yeah, 16 hits.
Cool. It takes 8 points of force damage. And then... is that a bonus action as well, or is it full action? No, it is an action. Okay. I will look at it because it's scary when the purple energy comes out from the stone. And I'm going to say, just go away, go back to the damn desert where you came from. And I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on it. So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh.
Which I haven't used
Do
before.
we think these worms are smart?
Mind whip.
They read a lot of books.
They've got a lot of free time under the sand while they wait for stuff to move in the spikes. So that would be a 5.
Okay, that is a fail. So it takes 13 points of psychic damage. And it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. On its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one.
Whoa!
Oh, that's good.
One of the best
Um,
spells.
And I'm going to say I take 4 points of psychic damage because I've never used this before and it blows part of my brain away.
Are you sure?
100%. I've been doing this with
you
my
take
new
5
damaging.
points.
5 points.
Yes.
That's cool. I have 1 temporary hit point left out of the temp.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm still doing the thing where I do like a new damaging spell. I take some adverse effect because
Yeah, that's cool.
it hurts.
That's cool. All right. Very good turn.
Thanks.
It is now Fareed's turn. Fareed is going to just rush forward, taking 2 swings at this thing. Misses both of them. Fucking hell. That's a 5 and a 6. Cass.
That's me. Going to continue to spider away. Get over there. It is a bonus action to drop Wild Shape, so I am going to just like essentially pop up out of the sand and like cough a whole bunch of sand out. And
Sorry, I heard none of that. My stuff was lagging quite badly there.
that's okay, I was just coughing.
Okay.
Because I have a mouthful of sand. And I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's a 23 to hit.
Ooh. 23. That hits.
Oh yeah. Dang. 17 points of radiant
Whoa.
damage.
Nice.
D&D Beyond is on our
4
side.
d6s. That's great. And the next person to go at it has advantage because it has a giant, sparkly teal-colored glowing halo floating above it, kind of pointing you to its direction.
I always forget that that's a thing with Guiding Bolt. That it does
Yep,
the
everyone always
advantage.
does.
Yeah.
And that's the end of my old turn there.
Perfect. Dewey.
Dewey gets the repeating shot cannon. Chance stepped up on her little footholds and is with him, and she said to keep away. So I think he's going to follow her instructions and kind of split the group up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then fire 2 shots at big guy. This is with advantage, the first one?
Yep.
Yes?
Yep.
Does he get proficiency with guns or no?
No.
So it's just
Not
plus
yet,
1.
at least. Yeah.
It's plus 1. 18?
Sorry, 1 second. 18 hits.
Okay, and is there advantage just on this one, so the next one's just straight? Okay. And a 6. So, didn't jam, which is good, but I only hit once. So, this one does D10 plus 4. D10. 10! 14 points.
Nice. 14 points of piercing damage as the gunshot rings out. It just echoes through the desert. And this creature reels back and howls in pain.
I think that was really good, Dewey. Maybe be less good, and then we won't draw so much attention. She kind of ducks behind it.
Oh, Dewey, you're doing fantastic. Keep it going.
It is now Chance's turn.
Chance peeks her head up and goes, bang!
Roll ahead.
Alright. I have slightly better stats than Dewey. That's not gonna do it. 11?
11. 11 does not hit. You
That's it.
glance off some of the armor plating. Cool.
She ducks back behind.
Ephraim lines up another 2 shots. 2 misses. As the creature is sort of whipping around quite rapidly and like being hit from multiple different places and taking quite hefty hits. Yeah, they're unable to land any good shots. It is now the worm's turn, which can only choose to either attack, move, or bonus action, was it?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
And it cannot take reactions.
Good point. Okay. Yeah.
Get it out, guys.
Very. Yeah, you see this thing whip around once again. It's once with its horn, and once with its tail. The tail strikes at Galrix, and the horn strikes at Fareed.
Did Galrix get to go?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. That's the dice I want. Yeah. So the first one hits Fareed. God, he's a unit. It hits Fareed, and he gets knocked back, but sort of like digs his shield into the ground, sort of stopping himself from going too far back. Next is the tail, which whips at Galrix. With a nat 1, Galrix just almost uses his hammer to sort of redirect it. He's clearly faced these things before.
God's favorite princess. Lord Galrix.
Speaking of which, it is his turn. One hit. He once again just smacks this thing in the leg, clearly trying to remove its base from it. Ludwig, your turn.
Okay, you boys gonna do a 1-2 punch repeat. So we're gonna do the spiritual weapon first. That is a 17 to hit. Another 8 points of force damage. And then I will use my last 2nd level spell to do Tasha's Mind Whip again.
Yeah. Cool. It's the intelligence. Save,
Intelligence, yes.
right? Nat 20 for 17.
That does pass.
Okay.
So, I believe you just take half the damage. Yeah, just half damage and no other effects. So, not a bad roll. It will go down to 5 points of psychic damage. Seeing that it's not as effective this time, be like, oh no. Eep. You have this, my lord. I believe in you. And then that's my turn.
Everyone's favorite coward.
Goddamn right.
Okay. Sweet. It is now Farid's turn. Who misses? Cass, your turn.
I'm gonna look at this thing and be very unimpressed with how cute it is, and I'm gonna take a step forward, and very angrily I am going to throw a handful of powdered iron in its direction as the wind sweeps it up and puts it all over its flesh. I'm gonna cast Reduce. I need a Constitution saving throw.
If this works, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Brilliant.
21.
That passed.
What a good call, though. Wow.
So fun. Just a cute
Chance is
little
making notes. Shrink ray. Okay. Continue.
Bonus action. Nothing.
Okay.
Nada. End of turn.
Okay. Dewey's turn.
Chance tells him to hold.
Okay. Hold as in aim or just not?
Wait.
Wait, okay. Yep. Then it is your turn.
Glitter bomb! Dex save of 14.
Dex save 14.
I hope you're not very dexterous.
Fuck me, again. Nat 20 for 21.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
The worm has turned on us. Not that it was our friend to begin with. Say, hey,
Just a cute little guy.
stop hurting me. You're annoying me.
What the fuck, dude? I just woke up.
So, what I imagine happens is the same breeze that lifts these iron filings as part of Cassiopeia's spell. The glitter bomb bursts at the same time, and all the glitter just goes. Goodbye. Well, fuck. Go ahead, Dewey. Good luck. 3.
Yeah, what did Dewey roll?
3.
3? Oh, no.
But he has a second shot. Fuck. 4.
Rip. Fuck.
I was worried about the robot uprising after you gave it a gun, but now I'm not as worried anymore.
And we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna try and get like a full circle thing going around here.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Cool. It's Ephraim's turn. Ephraim, 2 more arrows. Arrows bolt. 1 hit. Okay. Next is Worm. The worm reels its head, trying to sort of push Galrix away, slams its head into him. Misses. Galrix just flaps his wings and sort of jumps out the way. And then the tail whips around and hits Farid. Misses. Farid just shield up, blocks. Garrix's turn. 2 hits. I am going to now roll a con save for this thing. Okay.
Did you take the leg out?
Yeah, one of its legs drops and it sort of
Awesome.
collapses down to the ground. Yeah, with one of the strikes from Galrix, it's almost like you swear you could hear a crack.
Is it prone?
It is on the ground. Ground level.
Okay.
Cool. So next is Ludwig.
Your boy's gonna go again with the... Oh! Well, I can't... Actually, I will have a quick thing, because I can't do the Tashes again, so I need to do something else. Oh! Yeah. I should have done that earlier. Where... Let's have a quick... No, don't open that. No. Let's open a quick measuring tool. Measure. Being a coward has not paid off. I am sort of away from everyone. So, I don't think I can do a bless. 30 feet, yeah.
Just move up.
Just move up.
What are you afraid of?
Move up 10 feet, bless, run away.
You know, I could only do 3 people anyway, so let's move up 5 feet so that I'm within 30 of Lord Galrix. Because I would probably bless him, this person, and Cass. Who's that?
It's Cass and
Ephraim.
Ephraim, okay. Yeah, I'll cast Bless on Galrix, Ephraim, and Cassiopeia. I will then move back 5 feet to my hiding space. And my spiritual weapon will take its pound of flesh. Yes, with a 19 to hit. I'm doing 1 extra hit every single time. It's going up by 1.
Yeah, 19 hits.
That's 12 points of force damage.
Ooh, nice.
That's my turn.
Okay. Next up, Farid. Farid takes 2 hits against the creature. Succeeds. Well, I'm not too good with maths, but what's the probability of rolling a single d6 4 times and getting 6 every time?
Probably about the same number of time that this thing only rolls 20s for saving throws.
Yeah, okay. So that's that.
So you said 24 damage plus modifier.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Okay. Yeah, he leaves some rather deep gashes in this thing's neck. Okay. It is Cass's turn.
It's me. Spitting the glitter out of my eyes and mouth. I'm gonna just rub my eyes and use some of that glitter for dramatic flair as I throw a secondary guiding bolt at that thing's face. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Hell Yeah, it does. That's a less great roll. 12 points of radiant damage with advantage for the next person to bop it.
12 points of radiant damage.
End of
Perfect.
turn.
Sweet. Dewey.
Can we assume the chance of Dewey go on a 6 now? Can we just change Dewey to a 6?
Sure.
So Chance checks in with Dewey like, hey, I got another plan. Do you want to deal with the gadgets and I'll deal with the guns?
Drugs.
Okay. Stick with me though, okay? And she takes the gun from him and puts the helicopter in his hands, the mage hand helicopter, and pushes a button and a little syringe comes out of it. Nope, I'm going to change that. The pilot light, instead of being fire, is little sparks of electricity. And she says, get me over there. Recon team. And as she's going by, she takes 2 drive-by shots with her guns pointed sideways at this thing.
Okay.
The guiding bolt hit.
Yep.
Advantage. 16 is my highest.
Yeah. 16 hits.
And a 15.
15 hits.
Okay. Those were both really bad, so I'm glad. D10 plus 5 and D10 plus 4. Oh my god! 9 plus 3 is 12 points. That's 2 shots. Fuck. I rolled a 1 and a 2. And we are running this way. Back the
Okay.
other way. Can I have Dewey take the dodge action?
Yeah.
Because we're running evasive maneuvers.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay. It is Ephraim's turn. Two misses. It's now the worm's turn.
We need to get away.
Which is a frame the one by Cass.
Yes. Oh,
Use
Blitz.
Bless. I don't know if it would have helped.
Can that be added? Can it only be added once a turn, or is it to everything
No,
that's
it's
done?
for every attack. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So that's 1 hit.
Nice.
Yeah. 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 First crossbow bolt just flies over, but the second one sticks into the side of this creature. And now it's the worm's turn. The worm begins to just dig under the ground, just like its body almost like vibrates, sort of thing, and it just like begins to sink beneath the sand.
Time to go. Oh, Cassiopeia, where did you come from?
I've been here the whole time.
How did you get out of its stomach? Never mind. Let's go. Run.
But yeah, run.
Run.
Assuming we're outside of initiative order now.
Yeah.
He said coyly.
So you guys just run back to base?
Yeah.
Camp. Okay.
Start packing up our shit.
I don't think
Doing
we
the
had.
thing that she's taught Dewey, which is just get everything on the tarp, roll it.
I don't think we had time to unpack our shit. We got there, started messing around a lizard dinosaur thing, and then we ran away.
Why do you look so suspicious, Toe?
Because this thing is going to bust out in the middle of our camp. Don't be stupid. You know.
Who said that?
You know.
Your face.
Can I correct? When I say run, I'm gonna do a sand walk, so it's like an irregular movement. So, yeah, you know, I'm gonna doom this bitch, but you know, I don't think that's how that works.
Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice!
Can I make a check of some kind to see what P knows? What's the difference here? What P knows about like burrowing creatures and how they perceive things.
Yeah. Roll nature. Yeah, probably nature. 11.
You're quiet. Pull the mic
Look
up.
at my mic.
There you go.
I think yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fair knowledge that like things would need to, like, you know, if they're a burrowing thing, they wouldn't.
They don't see it.
They'd feel it. Yeah.
I think our best plan of action to get out of here is to walk very slowly, very carefully, and in sync as much as possible.
Like
These
everybody
things can
falls out of
feel-
step, like step 1, go.
Exactly.
Step 2.
These things can feel where you're walking.
Okay.
Well, that's not at all disconcerting.
So just like
Should we all just get on Galrix's back or something?
so
I'm strong,
There's a
but
lot.
I'm not that strong. Can't carry everyone.
I mean, Dewey can carry me. So.
I can carry 3 small people.
I'm small.
Tensor's floating disc. Ludwig, get on.
Okay. I get on the weird flying
Chance,
disc.
do you want to get on with Dewey?
Yeah, I got Dewey.
Okay. Do you want to get on
You
the
take
disc
Callie.
with Dewey? Oh yeah, she's here too.
Yeah, Tally and Bert stayed at the back camp.
I
Okay.
totally forgot about Tally.
I'll just pull Ludwig along as we step. All right, and on 3, on 3, go with your left foot. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, does it matter what foot we do? Really? It matters which foot? They can tell which foot if we're not in sync?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just
Oh,
covering
sure.
my bases.
Okay, you're the expert.
I speak some worm, so I could try.
Do you?
Yeah. You know?
That doesn't sound like it at all. Is that a different
Yeah,
dialect?
there's there's sandworms and then there's earthworms. I'm proficient in earthworm.
I have never heard an earthworm make that noise.
Yeah, you gotta just get down on a one-on-one with them and just, speak to them. They're, earthworms. They're very delicate little creatures. They love to have a good conversation.
By the worm.
Yeah, about the worm. Yeah, so left foot, or if you speak worm, and just
I
keep
do
going.
as Cassiopeia instructs exactly.
As she says, all 3 like other fucking worm heads pop
Worms.
over.
You did a
No.
mating call for the
No,
worms.
I'm joking.
Hey, man. Some people seduce dragons, others seduce worms.
Ew.
They slither for a reason.
Okay.
and just keep very slowly totting across the sand.
Do you guys continue to head towards the Red City?
I would
Yes.
assume so.
Okay.
Ludwig, do you need to have a little nap?
I'm already asleep.
Mm.
He's asleep on the desk.
It was a big day for me.
In about 1 hour, Ludwig will just fall to the ground, and that's how he'll wake up. So don't worry about him too much.
Okay. You all get closer to it's still the high. So the days are starting to get a bit shorter, but the sun is very much still in the sky. It's just sort of any other time this would be nighttime. So you're essentially just force marching.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually you get a lot closer to the gate, and in fact you see you actually pass a small group of Crimson Empire soldiers who are clearly running towards what they heard was gunshots and roaring and stuff like that.
You'll figure it out. It's fine.
They'll know.
You should
Maybe
all
they
be
speak one.
stepping one at a time. I heard.
Left foot, right foot. It's very important. You hear? Because the worm hears.
You undisturbed by this worm anymore. You make it to the gates of the Red City.
Dun 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 dun.
Lord Galrix, I imagine that you're going to want to go home from here?
And we can switch back to RP Cam's crew.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll go
RP
RP
Camps.
Camps.
We'll go back to the guys.
Unless we're going to fight the Red City.
The
Yes, sir,
whole Red
right?
City. The
All of
welcome
it.
sign.
Gorix looks at you as you ask, probably want to go home. I have a few people inside that I'd like to see.
Are they your best friends?
Are any of them related to this particular mission, or are they just personal?
Well, one is, but the others are just. I've got a couple of my knights stationed.
Do you think that we could come with to see this one?
Of course.
Is it your best friend? Do you have a best friend? Because if not, I have a position open from best friend. Seeing his son kind of died, so I guess
That's
I'll
tough.
do it with
That's
you.
real tough. That's very tough.
Yeah. We could be best friends. I can send you letters.
I'll get back to you.
Besides, he's my best friend, so I don't know if you can do the double up like that.
Yes.
Yeah,
Your
you might have to.
application.
I mean, Fareed and Ephraim are probably best friends with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Tally's mine. Yeah, you can have this one.
I'm available for best friending.
I'll
I
Keep
make
that
really
in
good
mind.
cookies.
What is the best friend dating app for fantasy creatures?
Brumble.
Bramble.
Bramble. Butter. There's another B word.
Butter.
What's the
Butter.
name of that fucking stupid ass creature? Is it Flumph?
Flump.
Leave flumps alone.
But that
Flump.
should be the name of the app.
Yeah,
Flumph.
Flumph. Yeah, Flumph.
I'll swipe down on
Swap.
you on
A
flump.
swap.
What the fuck is this? I just searched up Flump because I wanted to make sure I had my facts right, and I just see Flapjack the Flumph
I want to be friends
as a
with
character sheet.
Incredible.
Oh no.
He's got a pirate hat.
It's the BBG
Yay!
guys. The flump.
new,
Can't wait.
new,
I
new, new
can't wait.
BBG unlocked. Here we go. I will share it with the peoples.
Oh my god, I love him!
Flump.
Oh my god. Look. He's
Wild.
lawful good.
Wild. Yeah, as you approach the gate, Galric sort of like pulls everyone aside. I'm going to suggest that you lot probably go first, just in case there's any tension with us being, well, from the Ember Court.
Wouldn't it be better for you to be seen with the diplomat of the Red City then?
No, I'm pretty sure I can handle this. Unless maybe I should go first. And that way, you can step in if it's needed.
I just lean over to Ludwig. Maybe he should go first in case they shoot. He's bigger.
At which point the disc disappears and I flop onto the front. Biscuits! What? We're here.
Get up. Wipe yourself off.
Oh. What? What is going on?
We're here.
Okay.
That means we can go to build an owl bear now.
Fuck, I thought you forgot about that. Fuck.
No. It's the only thing I wanted to do in this city.
Oh, man.
Just a little stream of blood coming out of the eye patch from when I did my new spell. I'm so tired. And achy.
Would you say you have an achy, breaky heart?
Oh,
Or...
I have an achy, breaky face. All right, let's go in and we'll find an inn. We'll have a nice supper, and we can all go to sleep.
Right. Yeah, just tell you what. I'll take Farid and Ephraim, and we'll go first, and then you guys can go with Burton, Tally, and well, the rest of you.
Bird.
And they march up to the gate where there is quite a large group of guards, all in various different levels of equipped. Some have rifles, some have pistols, some have heavy armor. It looks like steel, with large weapons and stuff like that. There's even a few automated sentries, sort of like Dewey, except for these look a bit more refined.
Refined as in better made mechanically, or refined as in they have more sentience?
Better, like they're not like all these loose parts. They've got like
Right, okay.
clean sort of.
Their
outer
uniform.
lining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, when you say refined, I can only see them in top hats and cravats.
They're
all
all
of
merry.
them are merry. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you forget
No.
already? Sounds like you forgot, Chris.
No.
Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty.
100%.
How dare you, Chris? You had one job.
I'm so sorry.
Galrex, Farid, and Ephraim will walk forward. They get very quickly stopped by someone who appears to be the captain of this group. Quite stocky but shorter. Look, there's like a sort of a thick beard that sort of juts out from underneath the visored helmet that they're wearing. They look to be some sort of dwarf, maybe. And so it's quite funny seeing them sort of saunter up, have to crane their neck all the way backwards to look up at Galrex and say, "It's not right there." And they discuss something quite quickly. Galrex just takes a knee to like sort of bring himself down a bit. There's discussion going forward. like back and forward, back and forward. There's a lot of looking around and stuff like that. And then eventually they sort of step back, and the massive gates inset in these large red sandstone walls. These are massive, and they look incredibly sturdy. Eventually it opens, revealing the bustling streets in the crammed alleyways, and the thick haze of smoke begins to pour out even through the gate.
It's
And-
like, yes.
And they walk in. One of the guards calls out, "All right, next."
That's us. That's us. Hello. Hi, Chance Ficklebrass.
What's your business?
I'm coming home, bringing my friends over.
Home.
Yeah, I live here.
Right. You got paperwork?
Do I?
You would have had the sort of official contract.
Then she'd have that already
Yeah.
out.
Yeah,
Um,
they're right here.
All right. And the rest of you, you're citizens,
Now they're with me.
visiting, working.
Yeah.
Are you working or just?
No, I'm just here visiting.
Just
I'm here to
a
go
visit.
to build an owl bear.
They've never been here before. I wanted to show them around.
Right. Well, you've. Right. Yeah. Come on in.
Thanks. Can I have my paper back, please?
Are you going back?
Are you supposed to keep my papers? Aren't I supposed to keep them on me?
Well, if you've finished your job.
I haven't. My job continues even though I'm showing them around, right? We're just visiting.
I'll get you to roll persuasion
I really want to go to build an owl bear. And, you know,
with advantage.
it's my birthday coming up, so she thought she'd take me.
I start babbling. I really want to go to sleep. We were attacked by a sandworm. It was awful. Look at my eye. It took my eye.
I just bring home like a stuffed displacer beast and put little bows on its tails.
Oh.
Oh.
I rolled a 6 and a 19 for a dirty 20.
Oof. Okay. He sort of looks you, eyes the rest of the party. Gaze sort of gets fixated on Dewey for a little bit before turning back and handing back over the papers.
Thanks.
Do I get a sticker for coming here? Do you have like I went to the Red City and all I got was this stupid sticker?
Not from me,
There's
but
so
you
many.
might
There's so
find something
many
in there.
tourist shops in there.
Oh, alright.
I will find you a tourist shop. There's a mile. Every mile there's another one. It's ridiculous, honestly.
Alright. Cool.
Thank you.
Just going through. The gates open once again. Smoke begins to sort of billow out.
Oh, I missed that.
And eventually you, once the gates fully opened enough, you make your way in. The gate closes, and it's now that you realize, like, now that you're next to it, you can hear the sound of, like, pistons working. And this gate isn't, like, being manually opened sort of thing. It's all mechanically operated. Inside, the buildings are all brick and stone, but there's a lot of red sandstone bricks and blocks and tiles and stuff used to help accent the place and make it this sort of give it the red city its redness. All throughout the streets there's gutters, there's drains, there's paved roads, there's stalls, there's shops, there's workshops, there's factories, there's houses,
Oh, I
apartments.
miss you so much. Welcome home, everybody. Should we go find Galrix?
You see him sort of like off in one of the corners.
I imagine it's not hard to find him.
No, he's sort of towering. Like you can see, like throughout the crowd, there's a few like larger figures as well. There's like orcs and Asimar and stuff like that. Within the city, it's just that there's well, none of them are his height.
There's only one Lord Galrix.
Yeah, he. You see him like sort of looking at some of the stalls, sort of off to the side, just like right near the entrance. There's some people offering like jewelry and clothes and food and stuff like that.
By the way, Cassiopeia and Ludwig actually.
Mm.
Don't buy anything from anybody hawking anything.
Looks at the trinket that's shaped like the Red City. Oh. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they try to get you when you first get in. They got like the t-shirt stands there and everything for when you first get in. And then you realize when you get further in that they're actually half price everywhere else, and you got kind of gypped.
Oh. Glares at the guy on the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, and you see Gorix buying something from one of the stores, puts it in a little satchel, turns around, sees you all, and
What'd you get?
makes his way over.
Did you buy a present for your new best friend?
Sure.
Really?
This is the best day ever.
It's not important.
I'm actually going to turn to Tally and Bert.
Mm-hmm.
Bert, you don't have to stick around for this plot.
Right. Yeah, of course.
I mean, it's up to you. We're here. You must be dying to go home.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a bad choice of words. You must really want to go home.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for everything. Thanks for all your help.
She sticks her hand out.
He shakes the hand, and he quickly takes like a sort of notepad and paper out, and he writes down something and rips it out and hands it to you and says, "That's the address for my family's place. Yeah. Welcome to stop by whenever."
Okay. Well, thank you. I think we will. Maybe you should set us up for dinner for tonight. We'll bring something.
It's a good idea. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll see you all soon.
We'll have a celebration. I'd love to meet your family.
Yeah.
Callie.
Wait, who are we talking to? Bert? I don't want to meet his family. I'll hang out with my new best friend. And she slaps Galrix on the shoulder. Can I hang out with this guy?
You didn't even say that Galrix. You said specifically before we left that Galrix wasn't your friend.
Yeah,
I am amazed at how quickly things have moved.
Yeah, but I lost a friend. Points to
so it's a quote.
the satchel. Yeah, I like to have even numbers. I can't. My. She looks around and leans down a chance. My brain can't handle any more than 4 names at one time. Before Sunkai died, I was just calling him Big Guy.
To be fair, no one else had his name correct either. So
no one was in it, right?
I don't think that was necessarily a you problem.
Every
So
time.
now
I
I've got room
also
for-
called him the wrong things.
Never.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
My
once.
brain
Yes,
never
you
got.
did.
Not even once.
I have corrected every single one of you.
For Sunkai?
No, for Galrix.
Oh.
I
Before we
was
talk about
calling
some
him
guy.
Greg for a while.
What was that, Cassiopeia?
I was calling him Greg for a while.
That's not his name.
I know, but like I said, my brain can't handle more than 4 names. And I had Chance.
But that's a name, isn't it? It's just the wrong one.
Well, yeah, but he's not really part of my brain.
But you handled that name. That's a 5th name that you know.
Yeah, that was the 4th name. I deleted
four
Tally
names-
because she left.
The 4 names were Ludwig, Chance, Sunkai, and Cassiopeia.
No, my name doesn't count because I know my own name.
Okay, I didn't know that didn't count toward the total.
Well, no, because I'm not friends with myself.
Why?
I can see that.
I don't need to be friends with me. I'm perfect. I love me anyway.
You can't be friends with anybody else until you're friends with yourself.
Exactly. But I don't need that because I'm perfect inside. It's full of cookies, so it's perfect. There's nothing wrong.
Maybe that's my problem. I'm just full of meat.
Okay,
Yeah, you are.
Yes, please. Thank you.
there you go. So now, Galrix. See? The monkey
Yeah.
man's name is gone. Just wiped. So,
Jesus Christ.
you're here.
Oh my god.
Immediate tears.
Why are you crying?
We need to have like a service or something for him. We didn't even really, we didn't lay him to rest. He just went.
We have to retrieve his body.
We don't know where it went.
I'm not even
Exactly.
100% sure he was a body. Did anybody check to make sure he was absolutely dead?
He was absolutely
What if he just
dead.
hated you, Ludwig? Because you cheated games with him all the time.
More tears.
Jesus. Anyway, Tally, here's the address. She writes something down in her notebook and rips the page out of her notebook. Here's the address of my family. And she gives her a very intense look. And you can catch up with them if you want. I'm sure that you got family in the city that you got to catch up with. You do whatever you need to do. You've been through enough. And just let me know where to find you. Okay?
Hugged you before scurrying
Yeah.
off.
All right, I don't have a best friend anymore. Galrix, you're in.
Hey,
Okay.
I
He's
had
buying
you in my
presents.
top 4.
He's buying presents for his best friends. Just let me
Oh, yeah, right.
get in there.
Chance can be, friendship is best in odd numbers. So, 1, 2, 3, best friends.
We're a threesome. We're a throuple.
Oh god.
There's 3 letters in BFF for a reason.
I'm looking at Dewey to see if he's crying now that Chance says that Galrix is her best friend.
Just slumped.
Dewey, it's just to get his stuff. He's buying something for his friends. You should say that he's your best friend, too.
Dewey, he's rich. Let him buy us
Just-
stuff.
yeah, tell him you're his friend.
Dewey,
you're
tell him
his
he's
friend.
pretty.
I can tell him he's pretty. I tell him he's
Come
pretty
on,
all
Dewey.
the time. Jesus.
Tell him he's pretty. Dewey, do it.
You are pretty.
Cheers
Listen to you.
bursts into tears. My baby. Oh my god, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
Acknowledged.
Oh my gosh. Dewey, you're amazing.
Ludwig, you're pretty too. You're pretty okay.
Well,
Your name is right here. And you know what? You did so good today, I'll take you off the DNR list for right now.
I thought I was already off that list.
No,
It
she has to
changes.
replace. No, your name was on it, but then she had to put SK's name on it. So
Yeah, I've
can
only
only
got
have
4 names. Look, you see everyone just 4 names, and there's guy with the horns, woman with the peg leg. It's all just like vague descriptors.
I'll take out
Bert.
a piece of paper and that says
Bert.
"Get off the DNR
No, that's just
list,"
dickhead.
and just scratch that out and add a new one, which is "Find best friend."
Oh
Uh,
No.
Anyway, it's a long day. That can go to the bottom of the pile.
no! Also, Dewey's my son, so I don't know if we can have that kind of a relationship.
Dewey looks at Chance. He can't. I thought you found him.
Aren't you adopted?
Am I?
Oh no.
I,
Okay.
Oh no.
I was told a bird dropped me off.
I am dodging this. I'm not explaining what Father Worm and Mother Bee do, and I'm just gonna I'm just gonna start looking for an inn. Like, I'm going this way.
Yeah,
I can show you where an inn is. We gotta wait for waiting for Galbrix. Wait.
Yeah, he's buying his new best friend's presents.
Yeah, which one is he gonna give it to?
I know. Well, if he's buying 2 presents, he's got 2 best friends. He's got to get 2 presents.
He's got 3 now. Dewey called him
Yeah.
pretty.
True.
1 second.
I wonder what he's gonna get. Maybe he'll make us like honorary princesses or something.
Or maybe he's making us friendship bracelets.
That would be so nice.
I know.
I would love.
Except I think that if he made a friendship bracelet, it'd probably on me be a friendship belt.
That's okay. That could be super stylish. A best
That's
buddy
true.
bandolier.
Buddy bandoliers.
That just rolls off the tongue. That's amazing.
Yeah, best buddy bandoliers. You know, you can place your blicky in it.
What?
You know, your blickies. I heard some of the thugs say that. Is that not right?
I'm not touching that with a barge pole.
You can put your barge poles in it.
We
Fuck's sake.
venturing.
We're so silly today. Why isn't
If-
Buck here to keep us on the straight and narrow?
Buck is crying in chat because you're so mean to him.
I'm just saying. If this adventuring thing fails us, we can start a company, Best Buddy Bandoliers. You make the bandoliers, and I'll decorate them, and we'll sell them in a package. And when you put them side by
And then
side,
we can call them the bedazzled Best Buddy Bandoliers.
oh my god, that's brilliant! Brilliant bedazzled
Brilliant
Best Buddy
bedazzled.
Bandoliers.
Today.
This is simply incredible. We'll throw Carriage Eats out of the water for the best startup of the year.
We done here?
I don't know. Do you have anything you need to tell us?
No.
Chance reaches up to hold Dewey's hand. You guys stay with me. It's real crowded here, okay?
Acknowledge.
Thanks.
Right. Yeah, begin to walk off. Garrix clearly has somewhere in mind that he is going. I'm assuming everyone's following him.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he begins walking, through the crowds. People sort of part and give way to him as he moves through. There's a fair few. You pass a few automatons and what look like gangs and stuff like that operating, doing stuff. You see people clearly being extorted for money.
Normal. It's a regular old sleep.
There's a lot of just people everywhere, all sorts of different species and people, different sort of appearances, what they're wearing and how they're acting and that sort of stuff. There's people that are quite clearly impoverished who are interacting with people who are quite more well off, dressed well, and you see people handing money to a couple of beggars and stuff like that. But eventually, there's a large building with a red cross out the front of it. The cross itself is illuminated by something. It looks like a plus sign cross. and sort of on the front of it as well, also with a light shining down in front, there's the big words "hospital." And just as Galrix begins to approach, there is a woman who is about 8 feet tall, quite pale skin, like white skin, white hair. Sorry, just 1 second.
And her familiar is a flump for the pirate hat. And
Imagine. Okay. This lady appears to be leaving the hospital. She appears to be around the same age as Garrix, which is like 40-ish. She's about 8.5 feet tall. Pale white hair, pale white skin, pale white eyes. This is an Asima. And it's an Asima without wings. And she very clearly notices Galrix like immediately and begins sprinting towards him. Galrix rushes forward, grabs her up in his arms, lifts her up. They kiss. He puts them back down, and offers a gift. Offers the gift that he bought to her.
That was his best friend.
Rude of him to say yes to us.
Yeah, he really let us on.
He didn't greet us like that if we're best friends. That's really aggressive.
I think that's more than a best friend, dear.
What's better than brilliant, bedazzled bandolier BFFs?
Whatever that is, I guess. Looking at them, get it in arm.
He puts her back down. Speaks to her quietly a bit before turning to all of you. All of you meet Kirita, my partner.
Oh! You neglected to mention that part. Hello, Kirita.
Hi, I'm P. This is Chance. We're best friends with your friend.
Sort of like shrugs a bit. Kirita like sort of bows a bit, revealing, like as she bows, you can sort of all see that there is these sort of old, like quite old, nubs sticking out of the back of her, back, clearly where the wings would have been, but they appear to have been cut off. And she stands back up, and it's now that like she's sort of really looking at her, you see that she's actually covered in quite a few like old scars and stuff like that. And she says, "It is a pleasure to meet you all. I'm Kirita. I'm, as stated, I'm Gaurix's partner. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm sure that you've all got quite a lot of stories.
Can I ask a stupid question?
I've been told that there is no stupid questions.
Get
there is some.
your asshole ready. If you guys are partners, why are you stationed here and you're all the way over there, Galrix?
I believe that maybe be a conversation better suited to not on the streets.
Oh, yeah. Is there a better place to have a conversation? Why are you in a hospital?
I work here.
Oh, good. Okay. I thought that maybe something happened.
No.
Okay. Good. Good.
Yeah, I've got a small house. Sure, we can put you all up.
Oh. You hear that, Ludwig?
Great.
We're getting
A
put up.
house. Yeah, our best friend Galerix's best friend is hooking us up.
Hmm.
Me best friend though is you best friend though.
Me bestie, Asu bestie.
I'm not understanding this lingo, but pleasure to meet you, my lady.
Ludwig, did you not pick up on your Grovish before we left?
You know, I can't be bothered to learn Grovish.
¿Cómo estás? You know?
Yes, the Latin America of the continent. Yes. Old
It's the only place that's sunny. It's the only place that's green. It's south. It's got
actually,
water.
Venezuela. It's
The rest of
Venezuela.
the rest of the world is too sunny. But yeah, yeah. After Ludwig says hello, Kirita looks and bows a bit. Says, hi. I can't wait to hear the story about your eye. And she says, quick, come with me. We'll go back to
Does
my
that mean
place."
we're gonna trade stories? Does that mean we're gonna find out about what happened to your wings?
I can tell you.
And she sort of like, as she's like turning around and walking away, and as you say, what happened to your wing, she sort of stops.
I think that was a stupid question, Chance.
She said there's no stupid questions, just smile.
I mean, she did just
Okay.
ask about my eye.
Ludwig, shut up and smile.
Yeah.
I grimace.
Like the purple guy from that old Grovian restaurant.
Hmm.
She says, she sort of speaks over her shoulder a bit, but says, I don't see why not.
She sounds uncomfortable.
She sounds nice.
Quick, we have to think of an equally possibly sad. I've got one. I'll
You
tell
got a story?
her. Yeah,
I don't.
I got many stories.
I got Sunkai died. That's all I got.
Yeah, which time?
Both.
Yeah.
I have
True.
2 stories. Do you want to take one and I'll take the other one?
I'm gonna tell her the story about how Bert's a traitor to my heart, but that's besides the
Okay,
point.
that's fine. I'll take both the Sunkai stories.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna petition for Bert to be sent all the way over there.
He's home now. Why would we get him sent
He's left,
somewhere?
yeah.
Maybe he should be locked in his home.
Hey, you want to go someplace for dinner?
Yeah, what kind of places are here?
Bert's place. Bert gave
No.
me this address, and we're going there for dinner. And you should join us since you're the Galerix's. You're my best friend's partner.
I think we should take that address and toilet paper his house tonight.
No, why?
I think we
Why
should
not?
get some food and rest our feet before we all collapse.
Oh, Ludwig. Best
Do
friend.
you mind?
I was gonna say, best friend Galerix, can you carry baby over here?
Of course.
Pick him up by his ears, maybe he'll stop whining.
What a
No,
bad thing to
he
say.
just sort of picks you up.
Oh, this is somewhat
Now burp him.
reassuring.
Maybe he's just gassy. How funny would it be if that chair just fell over when that was happening?
It wouldn't be surprising at all.
Just like watching you go over, and I was like, "That's where you go down."
Eventually,
Television.
you'll get led to a small building. It's like a townhouse. It's small, 2 stories. But even looking at it from the outside, you know that it's probably not big enough to put everyone up to like sleep for the night. But yeah, it's got a bunch of gardens and Well, I say gardens, like little window box gardens. There's it's all pretty plain, same as the rest of the city that you've seen, like stone, sandstone, sort of stuff. A couple of windows, one on the top, one on the bottom, and Kirito walks forward, pulls a key out and unlocks the door, walks in, holds the door open for everyone.
Let
Yes, goes
Galrix
in.
carry me in.
Holding
Okay.
Julie's hand.
Garrick sort of like goes to walk in and then forgets that he's not at the Amber Court where the place is designed for taller people, and so he sort of crouches down a bit and crawls under. And then puts Ludwig down in a chair in a sitting room. And Kirita closes the door, locks it behind, and goes and begins putting on some tea or coffee. And says, anyway, you... what were you saying again?
How come you guys are split up?
Oh, right. Well, I'm sure that Garrix has told you about... And he sort of looks at like she stops, like she was about to say something, and looks at Galrex, and says, "Yeah, I've the stars chosen." And Kirita sort of looks at you all.
Drips.
Says,
I know it's unlikely.
Dripped over the end of a
It seems
chair,
like-
just
It
groaning.
seems like they had originally been picking much more imposing and impressive people. I
don't know, I
noticed
think we're
that
pretty
theme
impressive.
now. I don't feel impressive in front of these people.
I mean, you're pretty impressive.
Thanks. But
so,
Exhibit A.
clearly talking to Galrex, so we weren't chosen this time. Interesting. And
Wait, does impressive just mean tall? Are we just using that word wrong then?
I mean, it can mean that.
Ludwig, you're not impressive then, if that's what that means.
No, I'm not. I know.
I'm moderately impressive, and Ludwig is semi-impressive. He's the most impressive out of the three of us.
Yeah, but then you got Galrix, who's got impressive out the wazoo.
True.
So, I'm sure that, well, he might have told you that the original, I say original, the group that we were with when it came to searching for the star and all of that, we made it our goals, knowing that we built the vault to keep the star secure and that it would need the artifacts as keys. We decided to split up the keys and assign one of us each to guard them.
Yeah, but you heard there's more keys, right?
What?
There's bonus keys. So at this point, you should just get back together because there's stuff you're not protecting.
Yeah, it's like buy one key, get one key.
That's how sales work. I'm not sure what that meant.
Well, it's like when I bought this keychain, they gave me this t-shirt for an extra 2 gold.
That was way too expensive.
I thought it was reasonably priced. I tried to give him a couple of sticks, but he wouldn't take it.
Did you try your tit cookies?
Didn't even think of my boob cookies. You're right. Next time. Sorry. We're alliterating the letter B today. Boob biscuits.
I hate this.
Cleavage cookies.
I forgot what I was talking about.
Much better. That there were more keys.
Oh, right. I'm going to assume that you've only just found out about this as well. Talking to Garex again. And he sort of nods. Yeah, when they told me before. And I do think that chances are right. Maybe we should go back to Varen.
Wait, is he a part of this too? You gonna kiss him and give him presents?
You didn't kiss us and give us presents.
Maybe he hasn't known us long enough.
How long does someone have to know someone to kiss them?
Whenever
long
you
time.
want, but whatever.
Yeah. What does Varen have to do with this? Don't you live in the Amber Court? Don't you have to be a lord or something?
Do you think?
Well, yeah, he was the leader of our group when we were in your shoes.
Did
You're
you
supposed to
know
have
he's
a
kind of a
leader?
dick?
Oh yeah.
Which part?
Then
What?
What?
were you saying, oh yeah, there should be a leader, or oh yeah, he's kind of a dick?
Oh yeah, he's kind of a dick. Because I didn't hear what Tay said.
That's okay.
Do
you
why
think
do you
Varen
need to go
kisses
back to
Galen?
him? He's not.
Y'all need
I'm
to
almost
talk
positive.
one at a time.
Go on, Tay. Yours is better.
Well, if they're kissing each other, because they're like, best friends who have done the star thing together, do you think once you find the star, you're obligated to kiss your friend? So do you think Galen kisses Varen? And like, does his mouth just like
No.
around Varen's head?
The,
Or
gro-
like, does he like spread them?
the groaning intensifies.
Mm.
Just like,
Chance whips out a piece of charcoal and her paper and starts trying to figure out how mathematically this works.
Cass is now standing over your shoulder trying to understand.
Sorry, she puts the notebook away. We were going to talk about your wings and his eye. And
Yeah.
Why are you going back to Varen? What does
Well,
he have to
it's-
do with anything?
You said maybe we should all just not be guarding our vaults. Maybe we should all go to one place.
Do you want to hang out with that guy? You're
I haven't
not
seen
happy
him
where you
before.
were? I only ask because it seems like Old Grove kind of needs you. But you make your own decisions. I mean, you're you.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say Old Grove or Amber Court?
You said Old Grove.
I meant to say Amber Court.
I figured. Look,
Anyway, what are you guarding?
I'm guarding something, and sort of looks to Garex. Garex nods. I'm guarding what is called Nexus Core.
It's good that you're guarding it because we thought that maybe it had been put inside of somebody and then that body is gone now. So it's good that we can rule that out because that would have been extremely disappointing.
Hmm.
Can we have it?
I'll
It's
trade
locked
you
away in the
some
vault.
cleavage
but
cookies for it.
I'm okay. It's locked away in the vault, but we could get it open, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, if we just want to do that, we'll get out of your hair. You and Galrix can catch up and figure out where you're gonna move you and the kids to or whatever, and we'll be out of your business.
Let's make that a tomorrow problem, shall we?
I just kind of wanted to give them their space. That was my thought.
Oh,
but
yeah, so they can kiss more?
Yep.
Yeah, alright, we should probably do that. Alright, we'll come back tomorrow.
Garrix looks at Kirita. Sorry, before I go back, where's Nick? I need to speak to them. Kirita responds, they were off doing a job for me, getting me some supplies, but they'll be back soon. Garrick sort of
So you do have
nods.
a kid.
No, Nick is and Kirita says, they're my bodyguard, Knight.
Why do you mean a bodyguard just at night?
What?
Oh, you said night like with a K.
Yeah.
Got it.
Not the nighttime bodyguard.
I was like, where's your daytime guard then?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Lacking.
Nick
Okay.
the Knight,
Well-
that's very nice. That's alliterative also.
That's good.
I think that's
Yeah.
very clever. All right, shall we?
Yeah, let's
come
go
back?
find an inn.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
We're gonna go have a good time. Have fun kissing or whatever.
When we come back, the whole house is gone because it's this little bitty house.
Yeah, they wreck that shit.
This 12-foot tall man and this 8-foot tall Amazonian woman. Just destroy it.
This is what
Walking
the
on the
song
roof.
"Rock the Casbah" was written about.
Okay. You guys wander through the city. Eventually, you find quite a nice looking inn. It's got a little. It's quite near the hospital, actually. But it's got like a little sign at the front, which is illuminated, and it reads the Nexus Circuit.
Yeah, we'll pop in there, assuming that I don't know it's something nefarious about it.
No.
Okay.
Inside, it's just a pretty nice place. There's lots of different colored lights around the place, like electric lights.
I know, I don't like running.
Yeah, there's a bunch of electric lights, all different colors and stuff. There's some music playing. There's a bunch of people in it. There's a few people that are definitely like gang affiliated.
Dun, 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 dun. So this is what the kissing looks like.
Yeah.
There's a group in there that definitely looks gang affiliated.
Oh, that's more tame than what's going on in Galrix's house.
Let's go back to Galrix.
Yeah, so people that look gang affiliated. There's a couple of bar staff working pretty hard, like rapidly throwing out drinks. There's even one that has like a sort of mechanical hand on them, like a prosthetic hand. and they're using that to very quickly and efficiently make drinks and food and serving it out. The man with the mechanical hand seems to be the one giving the most orders and stuff. He's just an elf man, sort of looks to be a bit mid-aged. Has a quite short, clean beard and neat hair. And there's a bunch of the he's making a bunch of drinks and stuff, giving out orders to some of the other bar staff, and yeah.
Ludwig, you got this one?
Yes. I will go. Walk up to the...
You want Dewey to carry you over there, or are you going to
Oh,
walk
sure.
of your own accord?
No. Man must appear in his own mind in a fine establishment such as this. Walk up
Worst
to
case
the...
scenario, just kiss him, Ludwig.
Oh, please no.
No,
This
you're
is how this
supposed to know
city
somebody a
interacts.
long time.
I'll walk up to the elf, and I'll speak in... Sylvan, is that now Mirakeys?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'll speak in Mirakeys. Good afternoon, my friend. Just hoping you have some rooms for nice patrons. Very wary from travel.
Oh, Ken. It's been quite some time since I've seen one of the Mirakim out here. Yeah, of course. How can I help? Is that all of you?
Yes, me and my companions here. Room and board, and some good meals. My friend over there, she's waving. She really likes meat. And some strong alcohol. We've had a passing on the trip, so it's been very difficult. So we're looking to drown some sorrows and have some rest.
I'm sorry to hear that the journey from Mirakim has always been a treacherous one, but yeah, I'm glad that you all made it here safely. We've got a stable out the back for your automaton that you can put them up in. But yeah, of course. Tell you what, I'll do it nice and cheap for you.
Yeah.
We'll go. We'll go 5 silver per night.
Perfect. Thank you, Ken. I'll give him 15 silver just in case we need to stay for a few nights. I don't know what we're doing. Just keep the room on lock. Yeah, I will do that out of the party funds.
Cool.
Boop. Cool. Yeah. Then I need to. Sorry, I'm doing inventory management. There we go. Lovely.
Yeah, the man turns around, grabs a pair of keys off the board, hands them over. Says, yeah, just upstairs. There's a room up there. It should be able to hold all of you, and the other one's just there's multiple of you, so I figured you could use an extra key.
Oh, thank you kindly. We'll take these and we'll have some refreshments. I'll probably come and talk to you later. It's so nice to see someone, one of the kin. So, yes, thank you very much for your help. Have a wonderful evening.
You too.
Yeah, I just head back to the gang with the keys. I'm like, I got it for cheap.
Amazing. Nice job.
Let's go, and I think Dewey has to stay outside in the stable, but other than that, we're
Sorry, what?
because he's a big automaton. I don't think they're used to having them in the rooms over here. Have you noticed people seem to be looking
no,
at him quite strangely?
I think there's automatons all over the place.
Yeah.
He stays with me.
Okay, well, we'll deal with that when it comes.
You
to
told
it.
them that, right? You told them that this automaton stays with me?
Yeah.
And then you negotiated a different accommodation for him?
Yeah. No, I was a little tired and preoccupied. I'll deal with it later. Let's go and
Okay.
let's have a drink. The man was very nice. He's from my place, so he's one of my peeps. So
Oh, nice.
I'm sure
Okay.
it'll be okay. And if it's not, then well, we'll just have to deal with it.
Okay.
Anywho.
One coffee, please.
Coming right up. Yeah, and just begins making coffee. Hands it over.
Nice.
Just 2 copper for that one.
Yeah, I'll deal with that in just a sec.
I need the equivalent of well, you'll have to tell me what it is. I need the equivalent of a vodka cranberry.
Oh, the vodka cranberry. Very,
I don't know if they have vodka. I'll get
very
a vodka
fantasy
cranberry.
vodka.
A vodka sandberry.
Sandberry.
Sand.
Oh,
It's,
sandberry.
Trying to think of a name because there's definitely something there.
It's a Red City Stinger.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. That's the sort of thing that I was looking for.
Yeah.
There's definitely a joke there of it being a red drink and the Red City. Yeah.
Red City standard. It's the old fashioned. We call it an old fashioned in the Red City.
Yeah. Okay. Red City standard. Makes a glass. Just 1 silver for that one.
Thank you.
Hey, you want something? I'll get you.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
You'll begin to head upstairs, I'm guessing.
Well, I
Oh,
can't
okay.
until we get Dewey's situation negotiated.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Apologies. The automaton is actually very, very special, and he's had a little bit of damage. He needs some work from my friend, so he would have to come with us into the room. I hope that's okay.
Roll me persuasion. And I'll let you do it with advantage.
Oh, okay. 13. 14. Plus persuasion. I must. Oh yeah. Dirty 20.
Nice. He sort of looks. I noticed the damage. That. Well, it's missing its whole exterior. But yeah. Look, I'm not supposed to. It's against the policy or whatever. But I understand it's been a long journey. It's been hard, and just make sure it stays quiet.
Oh, I will. Thank you so much. And I give Jens the nod.
Okay, let's go, Dewey.
Acknowledged. And as Dewey speaks, he sort of turns his head to it.
Yeah. I guess the other automations don't talk.
You're just going upstairs.
Go
Yeah,
upstairs.
following.
You find your room number 3, because there's 3 of you, plus Dewey. 3, because only 3 people.
I don't count as a people. I'm a quarter of a people at most.
You go in. It's a nice place. It's quite spacious. The lighting in there, it's electric, but it's just very dim. It's quite nice mood lighting. And yeah, you all get situated.
When everybody goes upstairs, were there any goblins in the front room?
Yes.
All right.
I'll meet you guys up there. Just one sec. I need one more coffee.
There's there's a pair of goblins sitting down at a table playing a game of cards with people that appear to be gang affiliated.
In Goblin, she says to both of them, if you're interruptible, I got a favor.
One of them looks at you. He's a bit of an older goblin, like covered in wrinkles and stuff, and some grey hair. He's wearing a quite simple clothing, but it's all decorated with these quite bright like patches of red and stuff. And the one next to them is a younger man. Looks very similar to the other one, so assumedly son. Just with like brown hair instead, but dressed in some quite nice
What
clothing.
What color are they?
They're yeah.
Okay. Hey, so proposition for you both. I told my friends upstairs that I got a real big family. The next time that you see me, my name's Chance Ficklebrass, by the way. The next time that you see me, I'll give you 2 gold if you just pretend that you know my name, and I can call you whatever I want to call you that is related to the sibling names that I have chosen. And we just say, like, how's mom? And then we walk away.
I don't
That's
really
4 gold, 2 for each of you.
I don't really understand it, but well,
Easy money, right?
All
right, next time you see me, I'm going upstairs, but next time you see me, you'll run up to me and be like, hey, Chance Ficklebrass, right? Hey, Chance. Well, you don't have to call me by my last name because your last name is Ficklebrass, right? I'm Chance.
Right.
Yep.
And they're
And
clearly they're like
I'll
sort of
come up with
swaying a bit. They're clearly a bit intoxicated. But they're like, yep.
Do you need to write this down?
Nah, I've got it. It's all up here.
All right, perfect. Around the drinks over here, maybe what's the code word in the Red City for make it non-alcoholic? Manual.
Yellow with seawater.
Yeah. And then she goes upstairs.
Okay. Cool. All right. Anything else from anyone? So you all get ready to sleep finally.
Once Chance is back up, we just get everyone to raise a glass to our fallen comrade Sunkai. We couldn't have done...
and Cassiopeia goes, who?
Couldn't have got this far without him. They say you only live once, but he sure as hell lived twice. I only hope that I can live twice as hard. I've had half of my Red City standard, so I'm, of course, immediately inebriated. Cheers.
Chance clinks her new mug up with Ludwig. Yeah, what you said.
Yup.
Acknowledged.
Acknowledged. And then I finish the drink and then go pass out on the futon.
Maybe. I think we need to talk to Ludwig about his drinking. Every time we stop, he just drinks so much. There's no in between.
Half a glass. There's still stuff on, like, it's still in the glass next to him. He just passed out.
You were downstairs. He's had 5 already.
Where are the glasses then?
She points to them under the pillow.
Are there actually glasses under the pillow?
They're there. He's been drinking so much.
She goes and checks under the pillow.
I don't think I have.
He's had so much. I think
she goes and checks under the pillow. Cassiopeia, I think we need to talk about your lying.
Not lying. He's been up here drinking. He just said it himself. He's inebriated.
Yes,
Whatever.
if you want my attention, you can just ask for my
No,
attention. I have no
it's
problem
okay.
giving you my attention. We
I'll
had a
tell
really
you when I
great
want
time
your
today before
attention.
we got attacked by a sand monster.
I think the best part was getting attacked by the sand monster.
I disagree. I was very frightened, to be
I mean,
perfectly
it kicked
honest.
off a whole bunch of sharing. Like, now you know I speak Earthworm. You didn't know that before.
I mean, you're right.
And then,
You're absolutely right.
if we didn't get attacked by the
And then you got a new
Earthworm,
best friend.
we got Galrix. Yeah, he's our best friend now.
Hmm.
So, like, if we didn't get attacked by the worm, maybe he wouldn't be
Honestly,
our best friend.
seeing this 8 foot tall Amazon ghost woman, I think that that ship has sailed. I think that the best friend ship has sailed. I think that we never had a chance. And yeah, I remember the impressive conversation. I'm not impressive enough to be his best friend. He's got one. And
You can have
I
more
am
than
very
one
happy
best
for them.
friend.
No, you can't. That's a superlative, and superlatives only have one.
There's 3 letters in BFF, Chance. You can have 3.
That's kind of you to say, but Dewey's my best friend.
I thought we were best friends. Because we were starting the brilliant bedazzled
I think that
best
business
buddy
partners should have a
bandoliers.
degree of separation.
Then I don't think we should start our business.
Okay, friends only?
Yeah, best friends.
Okay, I'm down.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
Can't wait for you to leave the party. Every time I get a best friend.
No, we're best friends.
I'm just going to make like a missile just fall from the sky and it misses all of you, but only hits Cass. And that's it.
I just wake up and I'm
Last
like,
time I had a best
who's
friend,
on
she
the
got a tongue
DNR
ring.
list now, bitch? And then fall back asleep.
My point, he gets aggressive when he drinks.
I don't disagree. I just only know that
One
he's had
time-
one.
One time, we was in the Amber Court, and you were out doing who knows what with who knows who and who knows where. And
I was
it was
probably
me.
fixing Dewey, because that's what I do. Oh, I
Ludwig.
have a present for you.
It was me, Ludwig,
Best
and
friend present.
Sunkai.
No, shut up. I have best friend present.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
And she goes into her satchel that she stole from this dead guy and pulls out the toaster that also makes things cold.
What is that?
It's a temperature box.
A temperature box? Do you have a name
Yeah.
for it?
That's the name. Listen, I invent things. I don't name things. If you want to name it, you can go ahead. It's all yours. I'll put it at the top of the blueprint and everything.
I really appreciate it. What is it? It's a temperature box? Does it keep things
Temperature box.
cold?
So what happens is if the switch is in this direction, it's got all these amber like kind of veins in it almost.
Mhm.
Like I lined the box with all these amber pieces, and when the switch is in this direction, you know how the place where we went was making ice, right? So I kind of thought of that. So what they're doing is the amber gets warm, right? So what's happening is you're pointing the amber like energy outside of the box if you flip the switch this way, so everything inside the box starts getting colder. And then when you flip it this way, then it points all the amber energy, like the amber kind of flips and then it kind of points all the energy in, and then everything inside the box gets really hot. So you can make cookies in it, but you could also store dead bodies.
Or toast dead bodies. We could dispose of so many dead bodies.
I don't think it gets that hot.
We leave
I
it
think
on
it's
at
just
night.
like a warm kind of situation.
I mean, I appreciate this. I can't wait to use it. I'm gonna bake cookies tonight.
Just make sure that you don't get it wet, because if you get it wet, it's gonna mess up.
Oh, that's a good tip.
Yeah, don't get it wet.
That's a really good tip.
Anyway, you let me know what the name of it is. You think on it, and I will put it at the top of the blueprint. Bless you.
I will. I think we should call it a
You're
blender.
thinking. You're not sneezing. Okay. You want to call it a blender?
Well, yeah. It blends the
doesn't
temperature into the product.
No, it doesn't.
Well, how else do you get things warm?
We call it Nesky.
It's a transitive property. It's not a blending property. It's transferred between
the higher temperature thing transfers its temperature to the lower temperature thing, because all things at all times want to be at equilibrium. So what happens is that if something is warmer than what is happening outside, it is feeding its warmth into the thing that is outside and making that warmer to the point where the temperature balances out, and then the transfer stops.
DEU2.
What?
Shrugs.
TEU2?
Yeah, we'll call it Tetu. Good one, Dewey. It's Tetu.
Is it temperature enforcement unit 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Why is it unit 2? I did not make a unit 1.
Because
So we
your
have
heart
Dewey and
is Unit
Dewey?
1.
So we
Your
have Dewey
unit
and Tutu. It's called Tutu. This
Yeah,
is
it's
what
called
it's called
Tutu.
now. Tutu. Fuck, if this thing gets sentience, I'm going to be so sad.
Or will you?
Sentient toaster. It's
the brave little toaster.
Brave little toaster. Yes!
it's chaotic evil, and it sits there, and as you take a bath, it says, "I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump in."
Toaster swimming lessons.
Oh god.
All right,
Okay.
The Brave Little
Tutu
Toaster
it
Goes
is.
to Mars is a sequel of The Brave Little
That's
Toaster.
a thing?
Apparently.
How did they go from, like, a junkyard to space?
I think I've only seen the one where they
My
go
guy.
to space. Is that not normal?
What?
So it's the Brave Little Toaster and it's in space. I was like, okay.
No!
That's
Okay,
why he's
I'm putting
brave,
Brave
'cause he's
Little
in
Toaster on the
space.
list. No, Jesus. I'm putting
Is there-
Brave Little Toaster on the list.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do during this long rest?
I'm gonna stay up and craft.
Okay. Yeah, just send me what you want to craft.
Oh,
I'm
I
also
will.
crafting.
I'm passed the fuck out.
Cool. All right. And that is where we end the session.
Ew.
We did it. We did it.
We
did
survived.
It. We did
Guys.
it.
We survived
Hooray.
Father Worm.
That session had a little bit of everything.
It really did.
Facts.
It had action. It had suspense. It had sex. It had
Drama.
friendship. It had,
It had
drama.
friendship.
It had tension.
It had bribing random goblins to pretend to be your family.
Mm-hmm. It did have everything.
She did not shell out, by the way. Unless they carry out their mission, she does not pay.
We did so good.
Great job, everybody. Next week, join us for Oops All Bards
Oops, all bards!
with a special guest.
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 Nothing can go wrong.
Nothing
with an
could
all
go
bard
wrong.
party.
I've been practicing a German accent.
Incredible.
I thought you were doing a Thomas
Because I
accent.
feel like that's D.
Oh, true.
He's someone else.
These nuts.
Yeah, I think D's nuts. I think it's gonna go great.
I am
Nothing can go wrong.
very much looking forward to it.
What was the name of your fairy? Johnny Cockblaster? What was the name of your...
Chad Thundercock.
Chad Thundercock, man. Put some respect on his name.
Yeah, put some fucking respect. Come on.
He should have won that
Take
thing.
Chad's name out your fucking mouth.
That's what I'm going to name Mike Bard.
And put his
That's enough.
Thundercock in your mouth.
I thought we established it doesn't fit.
Oh, well, yeah.
You're right.
You know, they could try.
That's such a stupid character.
I loved
think
it so much.
And yet he's
Made
still
a
one of my
deal
favourites.
made a deal with an archfey for a cock that was
Yeah,
too big that it made
cock.
him unable to fly.
I think that's incredible. Truly.
Honestly, campaign character right there.
Yeah, I think we need to
Got everything.
have a tea
C2
party
of
take two.
AWR.
Hmm.
C2 AWR. Divine Warlock of Cox.
Of Cox. Incredible.
Excellent.
Divine
You
Cock Lock.
can roll us over at any time, Chris.
Yeah.
We'll cast you next week, bitches.
So aggressive.
Chris.